Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Under-16 Durban Girls College Waterpolo Tournament. Today, we are watching Eaglets versus Eagles. Eaglets seem to be in white, Eagles seem to be in black. Very interesting, very exciting. I haven't actually seen these two teams play before, so yeah, it would be awesome to see new competition, new girls coming up in the ranks. Let's get it going. The first swim off of the match, first chukka. The Eagles have now got possession, and then to the Eaglets. Eaglets are now up. Eaglets are looking into the hole, seeing what they can do. There seems to be a bit of a drop on the whole main, so it's hard to get that shot off. But well done for staying in possession of it. The white team is looking around, seeing that opportunity. Great save from the Eagles goalkeeper. Going up the pool, the Eagles are making their way. Looking in for the attack, but it is change of possession. The Eaglets are going to be going up. Eaglets looking in to the hole. It is a foul. Have to pass out the 5 to continue play. Looking around and shot and score. Well done. Eaglets take the first goal of the game. Welcome, Bullet. Bullet's here commentating with me today. He has been an absolute legend in getting all the ladies watching the live stream. So yeah, shout out to all the supporters. And any families that are watching their goals this weekend.
Thank you very much. I feel honored, but I can't do it without you, tag team. This is the best duo out here. So, yeah, thank you very much. Eaglets up 1-0 against the Eagles. They're playing pretty well. We'll see how this game will go. I think the Eaglets are the younger Eagles, so it's like pretty interesting playing like the older or your older team. We'll see how it goes.
The Eagles have just got repossession of the ball, passing it back to the goalkeeper to take away all the risks of losing the ball in their half. The goalkeeper is going up the pool to see if she can make that beautiful pass to their side. Looking for that opportunity to set up and seeing if they can see if anyone is open in the middle, which there is a player open in the middle. See what happens, and it is a goal. Eagles score. Well done.
Great goal from Eagles there. The Eagles just were caught asleep, leaving that player open in the middle, and any player that's in that position would love to be there. No one marking them, no pressure at all. Great goal from number 7. Great execution. Although the defenders managed to come back down, she did an excellent job to score that goal and put her team level with the Eaglets in the first chukka with 3.5 minutes to go.
Absolutely, Bullet. It's all about taking those opportunities and exposing any faults. Okay, perfect. So Eagles 1 and Eagles 2. Awesome to see it. Eagles 2 that I heard of is the younger team, which is also amazing for growth in the sport, for exposure and for confidence. Eagles just took a shot and missed, unfortunately.
It's amazing to see two teams all from the same club, which means there's a lot of girls that want to play water polo, which is amazing, which is what we need. For more girls to come and play polo so they can filter into their national system and provincial system as well, which is lovely. Great stuff here from the girls. See the ball being worked up on the left here. Looking for that kick out or looking for that goal. Has a go, but the keeper is just there.
This Eagles 1 goalkeeper seems to be pretty on the ball, not making it easy for Eagles 2 players to shoot and score. Great awareness and great tactic of actually swimming out the goals to make that perfect pass. I know a lot of goalkeepers just try and wing it from the goals, and it seems to go off to the side. So very cool to see her really taking in those risk factors. Eagles 1 shoots and just got popped out by.
Just got popped out. That was a good shot there from the Eagles player. Eagles now on attack. See that replay? That bottom corner. Oh, great reaction speed there from the keeper, just making sure it doesn't pass the line and the Eagles get the ball.
So for those who are not too familiar with water polo, the whole ball has to go behind the goal line in order for it to be a goal. So which means that the keeper can pop it out if the whole ball is not behind the line yet. Eagles 1 up on attack. It is ball under.
Player just being caught there. So I think reaction speed. I think if she had been a bit quicker, she would have been able to pick up the ball. But great awareness from the defender to realize that the player is going to take another stroke and pull the ball under. You see an exclusion here. Players left open in the middle. I don't think they seem to see her. Oh, now they have. What is she going to do with the ball? Great execution into that back corner pocket. Lovely stuff.
Eagles 2 seems to be extremely happy with that. Yeah, as I said, not second guessing. Well done, Erin. Yeah, it's really awesome to see just that confidence in shot and in that open goal.
Great stuff from Erin there, not panicking at all when she received the ball. Calm and collected, looked at that corner and put the ball there. Wonderful stuff. Eagles 2 now 2-1 up to Eagles 1 with just under a minute and a half to go in the first chaka. See a foul there for Eagles 1. Goes up the left, back shot. It's unsuccessful. Keeper manages to save the ball with the right shoulder or right arm.
One minute 10 left of this chaka. Both teams seem to be quite even in their ability and their strength, which is really exciting as spectators to watch. It's so nice as well for the girls to be able to have that same strength in competitors.
Wonderful stuff there from the Eagles to attacker, not giving up, as well as the defender and the keepers or the defender for not getting exclusion, and the keeper for reacting quick enough, just flicking the ball away so that she's not able to pick it up, which is wonderful awareness. As I've mentioned throughout the day, awareness for these girls I think is really good. Girls are aware. Top left corner for Eagles 1 to put them even with just over 30 seconds to go, 32 seconds to be exact. This is going to be a tight game.
Yeah, that goal was really beautiful. I'm sure we'll watch a replay. Anastasia really did have that control, that speed, and the same height in that ball, which just shows the amazing ability to shoot.
Look at that replay. Beautiful, beautiful shot into that top left corner, just out of the keeper's reach. Wonderful stuff, Anastasia. Seems like the sun's out for this game. Got some sunshine again.
Seems to only be about 14 seconds left of this chaka. Girls trying to get the ball up. Eagles 1 trying to get the ball up all the way into the attacking section. And it is the end of the first chaka. 2-2, Eagles 1, Eagles 2. This game can go anyway. It is so exciting to be here in Durban on the poolside at the DUC tournament. So thank you for tuning in with us. Shout out to all the parents, shout out to all the fans, and we'll see you for chaka 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second chaka is about to get underway. Tight game between Eagles 1 and Eagles 2. 2 goals for each team. Only in the second chaka, this is really going to be a good game. We just saw the coaches there from both teams just telling their teammates what to do, putting some of their plans into action so that they could take the lead. This is going to be a really good game, Emma?
Absolutely, and I think for both of their first games, it's quite nice to play against people you've probably played against before, just to get those tournament nerves out. So yeah, this is a very competitive game, great, strong start, and let's see what Chaka 2 has in store for us.
I think that's Eagles 2 winning the ball. Wonderful stuff from them. They'll kick us off with the game, with attacking first. Let's see what the girls have in store for us in this Chaka. Bit of a 50-50 ball there, but Eagles 2 managed to regather themselves, gather the ball, and set up the D.
Seems to be passing it into the hole, and maybe that whole woman wasn't so ready for that. I've noticed a lot with these teams that whole man is so relied on. So yeah, I think, just being able to be aware of that, being able to see what your options are and execute. Eagles 1 is up on attack, looking in, and they do the long shots. Good save from Eagles 2. Sometimes those long shots can also be a little bit scary, and a lot of mistakes can be made when things are a bit slow. So
100%. If you take that long shot and just happens to be, or it's in the frame and just happens to come off the keeper's hand weirdly, well, it's paid off. So you don't fail, you learn from everything you do. So from taking that long shot, it'll pay off. See the 5 meter being given there to the Eagles 2 player, got the front water. Great work there for her in order for her to stay in that position, receive the ball, and still be able to go for the goal. Let's see what she'll do with this 5 meter.
Looks like Erin is taking this 5 meter. Oh, well done. Fantastic 5 meter. Went off to the left there. And I think with the sun coming out now, maybe a little bit of a glare for the goalkeeper as well. But she got her hands out and she went in the right direction. So it could have been either way, I think.
100%.
Well done, Erin.
100%. I think from where she was on that side, it was in that sweet spot, just as you look up, the sun is right there. But the game is going to change. It's the second chaka. So both keepers are going to be on one end where the sun is. So we'll see how that goes. Getting a foul there, getting to the hole, but seems like Eagles 2's dropping was quick, but not quick enough. Eagles 1 get the foul, move the ball around, and it's gone into the bottom right corner.
Fantastic,
this is a really good game.
Quick shots. I think a lot of girls are maybe want to look and see what their options are, but just to do that very quick pass and shoot, you really do catch the goalkeeper off guard. Well done, Olivia. Seeing that opportunity, asking for the ball onto the hand, and shot cross cage.
Great stuff there from Olivia. It's wonderful to see the girls moving the ball around, because moving the ball around quicker beats the blocker and the keeper. So it's wonderful to see, even though the drive, backing herself to receive the ball and to be able to score. It's just wonderful stuff. Well done to Olivia and any other girls who've been doing it in this tournament today. It's just really, really good stuff. Back yourself, girls. Go hard. Push through everything you do. Great turn there from Eagles 1. See what she can do after this turn. Great bounce shot.
Fantastic goal. Straight in the sweet spot. Lovely under the keeper's hands.
Like I said earlier on, if you bounce the ball, I don't think a lot of keepers like the bounce ball. Bounce shot. Rachel knew that. Took that to advantage. Just putting it under the keeper's armpit. Sending it to that left side of the goal. To put them 1 goal up with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second chaka.
Eagles 2 is going up on attack now. Trying to get in front of that player there. Oh, and trying to do a push shot. Just putting a little bit of pressure on the defending team. Managed to get repossession of the ball. Seeing what the options are, wanting to pass it around, wanting to set up. It is She was in the 2 meter, which means that Eagles 1 have now got possession of the ball.
It's wonderful to see that girl attempting the tee shot, because not a lot of players prefer the tee shot, and if you can execute it well, it works in your favor. So it's good that she's trying out something new. If she wasn't used to doing it, it's wonderful. You know, a game, although it is serious, you kind of learn new things about yourself, and you try out new things and practice new things. Because if you never try, you'll never learn. You'll never know if you can do something. Great attempt there. Eagles 2 getting a 5. Wonderful stuff. Great work.
Yeah, it's really good to see that girls are, I think with a lot of practice with Corona, it's given them opportunities to learn new skills that maybe if they were tournaments, they would be sticking to basics. So yeah, it's really awesome to see. Well done, Eagles 2, executing that 5 meter. Let's watch that again.
A lot of girls tending to favor for that bounce shot now that I've noticed past few games. Erin also doing it. I think that's her second bounce shot if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, these girls are really enjoying that bounce shots. They know that the keepers don't like it and they're going for it. See that long shot there off the top. Keeper saving it. Second attempt coming off the crossbar. Third attempt yet again. Girls still fighting hard there. I see Whitewater. I think Eagles 2 have got possession of the ball. Great stuff. Great composure. Not panicking at all. Just swimming the ball to the side and attacking again. Great stuff.
Yeah, as a goalkeeper to save 2 shots in a row and manage to get possession of the ball, it's pretty impressive, pretty big. She'll definitely have a smile on her face tonight.
100%. As you see that replay of that long shot, that's the first save coming up, legs out. Second one coming off the post, and then Eagles 2 player gathering the ball, swimming to the side and then attacking. You see Eagles 1 now going up on the right hand side, being fouled there. I think that's what she wanted, playing the ball. Now she's looking for a player to pass to, but it has been intercepted by the Eagles 2 player. She pumped her legs hard
to
intercept that ball.
It's very impressive. You have to get really high and you have to have pretty good timing. Yeah, for a lot of us that don't have very good coordination, you seem to miss that.
Yeah, 100%. It's hard when you don't have that hand-to-eye coordination. It really proves to be difficult for you, but awareness. She knew that the player was going to make that pass through her, so she was just like, okay, let me just work my legs hard, intercept the ball, and my team is attacking.
Eagles 1 seems to be man up, swimming all the way up on the counter, trying to get that space, trying to see who that odd man out. Well done, fantastic shot from the middle of the goals inside the 5 meter. They managed to move around, give each other space, being man up, and getting that cross pass straight in. Well done, Kayla. Fantastic goal. Let's see that again.
So you're passing it to a player in the middle there. She was just open for about 5 seconds. Player saw it, passed it to her, and she executed, which is wonderful stuff. That's what you always want for players in the middle of the goals. Guaranteed goal. That's what they got. Eagles 1 now. Eagles 1, 5-4 up against Eagles 2. With just over a minute to go in the second checker. I think this is going to be a really good game. It's really turning out to be a fantastic game. Both teams are really good. I mean, it's either they even or one team's up by 1 goal. So it's a really good game. I'm looking forward to see how the game's going to end up turning out at the end of the game.
Absolutely, and I think what I'm most impressed with is the level of Waterpolo and the standard with Waterpolo both these teams have brought to the pool, and it's really refreshing to see this after such a long time of no contact sport. So yeah, very exciting, and I'm sure everyone who's on this live stream is on the edge of their seats. Oh, fantastic goal by Eagles 1. What a wonderful little bouncer cross cage by Olivia. Fantastic.
Great bounce shot by her there, just coming off that post. I think it did come off the post. Great bounce shot. She knew how big the frame is, took opportunity coming off that bottom right corner. I don't think it can get any closer to that corner than what she did. Great execution by her there to put her team 6-4 up with 30 seconds to go in the second checker.
Yeah, as you said, those bounce shots, goalkeepers do not like them. We would definitely not choose them over most things. So yeah, it's really good to see that a lot of these girls have the strength to get their bodies out of the water and to execute that bounce shot, because that does take a lot of skill.
Definitely. It takes a lot of skill, a lot of power.
Wonderful blocking.
15 seconds here. We see a counter down in the middle of the pool. Eagles 2-player trailing, coming back hard. What can she do? What is she going to get? She gets a 5. I think that's what the ref said, 5. Both teams working hard. The player that's attacking was sprinting her heart out. So was the player that was defending. But unfortunately, she has given away a 5 meter in that process with 4 seconds to go. Oh, another bounce shot. These girls are really trying out this bounce shot, and it's working for most of them.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Emma took that and really executed it well. There's literally 4 seconds left of this chukka. But sure, how exciting has it been? 7-4 to Eagles 1. Fantastic second chukka. Honestly, this game is really exciting. There seems to be a lot of really high quality water polo, which is what we all want and what we all look for. So thank you so much, and tune with us for the third chukka.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, on this wonderful Friday afternoon in Durban. At halftime, and Eagles won us 7-4 goals, or 3 goals up against Eagles 2. We're about to start with the third chukka. This has been a close game. For those of you who are tuning in now, Eagles 1 is playing Eagles 2, and Eagles 1 is up. This has been a close game. For those of you that have tuned in since the beginning, thank you for staying around. This is going to be a good game. Eagles 1, not giving it up that easily, but Eagles 2 really wanting this win. Third chukka is just about to get underway. How do you think this chukka is going to turn out?
You know, as we say, third chukka is always a bit of a tough one. The team that is maybe a bit more fit, a bit more composed, always seems to shine through in the third chukka, just because energy starts to wear off, and so does motivation. So very excited to see how this swings. I mean, 3 points away from each other is really not much in a water polo game, and can be easily converted within a minute and a half. So yeah, very excited to see. Both these teams seem to be as quick as each other. Eagles 2 does win the swim off again. Fantastic.
Yeah, like you said, I think this chukka is really important. I think this is where that fitness kicks in. Those 10-100s that you've been doing here training, all those 50s, this is where it comes into play. We see Eagles 2 getting an exclusion here early in this third chukka. That means these girls aren't here to play games. They want this one really badly. Player there balking once or twice. Player back onto the player to wing. Takes the shot. Keeper saves it and comes off the post. Second goal. Great blocking there from Eagles 1. But Eagles 2 still managed to get the ball again.
Third
Another
goal.
attempt. Wow. Great blocking there from Eagles 1 and great shooting from Eagles 2. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to convert those opportunities. I'm sure they'll want to get another attack and get those goals back.
Absolutely, the game is still young, still a lot to learn from each other, and yeah, very exciting to see that they're going to be learning from their mistakes as all teams and all players do. And yeah, very cool to see such an early man up. Eagles 1 has got possession of the ball and is going to try and set up for an attack. There seems to be some movement, there seems to be some opportunity and some open players.
Eagles 2 managing to gather the ball there at the other end while Eagles 1 was still trying to find the attack. See Eagles 2 player going on the attack here. She's really pushing hard, trying to get a foul or an exclusion, but she doesn't get it and she's still determined and she still plays the ball up to one of her players who's going up the middle now. Calling it for on the right. Oh, great movement there. Picks the ball up. Great goal.
Fantastic goal to be able to almost spin a player and shoot from a corner and go cross cage. I mean, that is really, really outstanding water polo scene from
Caroline.
Caroline.
Great goal.
Well done. Unbelievable. There's a lot of movement, a lot of skill involved in that move that she's just done. Really good to see.
Stayed composed, did not panic at all. Looked for that corner and just put the ball in there. That's wonderful stuff. Because I mean the key thing is composure again in those type of situations. You never want to stress too much or panic and lose the ball, because obviously you lose the opportunity for your team to score. We see Eagles 2, they're working hard on defense and managing to win the ball. They now got the attack. Seems like we've got players that are countering down the middle of the pool. Let's see what happens. Coach is shouting at them to carry on going. Second goal.
Oh, fantastic goal. Straight over the head of the keeper. Well done. Coming from that angle as well. Caroline, that was unbelievable. Well done.
Wonderful stuff from Caroline there. Like I said, if the ball's in the frame, you take the shot. Might come off the keeper's hand weirdly. It's still a goal. Still counts. You went to the back of the frame. So always in the frame, and that's what Caroline's done, and she's now put her team 1 goal down against Eagles 1. This is going to be a tight game.
Fantastic to see so much competition because you know it is so healthy within a game to have equal strengths, you know, because that's when you shine the most and that's when you get forced to play your best form of water polo. You know, the girls are aware, the girls are keen, the girls are up. Always good to see.
It's wonderful. You kind of push yourself to a level that you've never pushed yourself before.
Absolutely.
So it's wonderful because you're trying to match the other players, match the other team as well. It's just wonderful stuff to watch, you know. And I'm really happy that the girls are able to express themselves because it has been a long year with everyone COVID at home. You see the Eagles 1 player taking a shot there, but unfortunately, I think she was in the 5. You can't go directly when you're in the 5. Ball has to come out and then ball will be able to be played to be able to score a goal.
Straight over into the middle to the open player and a fantastic goal off to the left. Yeah, they were man up. They managed to see who that open player was, and well done, Shenlin.
Great stuff there from Shenlin. As soon as she received the ball, I think she gave a small balk there. Keeper was moving to the other side and she put it in the same corner that the keeper was coming from. Because you all know, I think you can elaborate for me, as a keeper, coming from the right corner and trying to cover the left corner and someone putting it back that side, I don't think it's as easy to come back to the corner that you're just in. So it's great stuff there from Shenlin to put it back into the corner.
Tell you what, changing sides, changing positions and changing angles is extremely technical and extremely hard for goalkeepers. That's why we rely so much on our blockers because yeah, goals are big, hey? But to make the 7-7 bullet, it's anyone's game here.
It's anyone's game. At the start of this chaka, they were 3 goals down. Now they level. These girls really want it. They really, really want it. It's lovely to see. They have the energy, they have enthusiasm around the pool deck, and they're determined to get the win.
What do you think was said in their team talk, Bullet?
I think the coach made it short and sweet. Come on, girls, you need to switch on now. You need to execute every single attack and then execute every single defense, because it's just as important. If you can execute every single attack and prevent them from scoring, the odds in your favor of winning the game. So I think the coach would have said something along those lines, short and sweet, to pump the girls up. You see Eagles won there. Great movement from her. I think she looked back just before she took the shot to make sure that she had enough space, sending it into that bottom left corner. Well done, Kayla. Okay, wonderful stuff.
Yeah, no, I must say it's good to see both teams in this third chaka are firing. There is no sign of fatigue, no sign of giving up, and no sign of head dropping. So, yeah, it's great to see this competition. And 2 very strong teams. I'm very, very impressed with how both these teams have performed today. Just managed to keep it very professional, very composed, and they managed to work really well with each other. There seems to be a great communication between them.
I think a huge shout out can go out to the coaches, because I mean, with their long hours on the pool deck training these girls, see an amazing goal there. Wonderful stuff. I think a massive shout out can go out to the coaches, giving up their time and training these girls well. These girls look like they've played together for a very long time, and they've gelled, and you can see that in the way they're playing. Look at that amazing shot there from Shinlin, top right corner. Wonderful stuff that she's learned at training, that's been told by the coach, and now she's executing when it's time to execute. Wonderful stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, a big shout out to all these coaches. I mean, to really putting your time aside during COVID-19, it's been a scary year and a half. Still is quite scary, but at least we're in level 1, giving us the freedom to actually do contact sports. Fantastic coaching for both of these 2 teams. They seem to understand the rules really well and be very confident and comfortable in the water.
Yeah, I think the coaches as well. I can also elaborate on their side. For the love of the game, that's how much we love the game. We always want to get involved. I know some of the coaches here have played national, provincial level, and now they're coaching. So it's because they love the sport, and they always want to pass their knowledge on. You want to pass what you've learned from older coaches, the older generations, onto the younger generation, which is looking good right now, because these girls are playing really well, and you can see that they're learning a lot from their coaches. Wonderful goal there. I think that's from number 10. Wonderful goal there from Mika. Great goal. She put it just on the left-hand side there. So she really executed that goal well with just under 40 seconds to go in the third chaka. Let's watch this replay. Calm and collected. Drives in. Picks the ball up nicely. Sends it just past the keeper. Keeper's right arm. Realized that there was a small gap and put it in between the gap, between the post and the keeper's hand.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see all these counter-attacks happening. And the fitness of these girls, it's really cool. It's really humbling, to see so many girls that have such a passion for the sport and really do put in so much effort to be here and perform. So, yeah, very cool. It is 8-9. 8 to Eagles 1, 9 to Eagles 2. Insane game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the third chaka. Eagles 2, 1 goal up. Score is 9-8. This is a very, very tight game. It can go either way in this last chaka. Last 6 minutes, anything can happen. I think, been to so many tournaments, played so many games. 1 goal up, you can't say you're guaranteed to win the game. Anything can happen in this last chaka. Might see Eagles 1 just pull out in front of Eagles 2, or Eagles 2 pull out away and take the lead, and then Eagles 1 not being able to catch up. How do you think this chaka is going to end up playing out?
It is anyone's game, can I tell you. There is no stopping these 2 teams. They are going to fight until the end. Even last 30 seconds of the chaka, anyone has it.
We're
Thank you
looking-
so much, and we'll see you for Chaka 4.
Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who have been with us since the first Chaka, you've obviously seen that this has been a tight game. For those of you only tuning in now, Eagles 2 up by 1 goal, 9-8 into the last Chaka here. It's been a really tight game. How do you think this Chaka is going to go? I know the girls are probably tired, a bit fatigued, but I know they're going to push through and definitely going to chase that win.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm on the edge of my seat with this game. Definitely can go either way. Yeah, to say that one team is going to take the win, I think that would be naive, because my word, both of these teams are fighting to the end. There is no stopping them. Fourth Chaka, normally teams are quite tired. Normally teams are slowing down, and these teams seem to be going at it. Very exciting to see. Good to see Eagles 1, Eagles 2 still taking the swim off. Looks like they haven't even dropped even a little bit in their swimming, and it looks like now that they are back on the counter attack.
Not at all. I think these girls are fired up. They really want to win. Both sides want to win. So they're not going to give up easily. Not at all. They're really going to push through. Every single attack, they're going to attack with their heart. And every single defense, they're going to defend with their heart as well. You see Eagles 1 here on their attack. Let's see what these girls have in store for us with this attack, eh?
Looking for movement, looking for opportunity, trying to play it around to those open players that have a little bit of space. And yeah, I think they're trying to work that middle.
Unfortunately, looks like they were working a bit too hard. Ran out of time with 30 seconds there. I'm sure if they speed things up, they would have been able to execute.
Eagles 2 seem to be going up the pool. They're very quick at that breakaway, which is really awesome to see. It means that they still have 16 plus seconds of their attack left. Yeah, look, they're trying to find that open player. Shoot and score. Beautiful execution by number 2, Erin. Well done. I think this is her second or third goal of
I think it's a hat-trick for her. She's had 2 penalties on this goal, if I'm not mistaken. So these girls are really playing well. I think Eagles 2 taking advantage of Eagles 1's transition from attack to defense, because I think they're being caught there on the counter, and Eagles 2 are taking advantage of that. But I'm sure that Eagles 1 have something at the back of their pocket there that they can pull out. 2 goals, easy to come back from 2 goals, so the game can go either way.
They seem to be really taking advantage of that space up in their attacks, both teams. They're looking at movement. They're always shooting in their attacks, which is awesome to see. It's awesome to see that proactiveness and trying just to get that goal, because honestly, a goal can go either way. You know, if it's in the frame, what's to say you're not guaranteed of it? So, yeah, awesome to see that. Awesome to see them both getting up the pool, both getting back on defense, and yeah, having a bit of fun with different techniques. Eagle 1 taking that goal. Beautiful pass into the hole, move for open body position towards the goalkeeper, and scoring cross cage. Well done, Emma. It is also not your first goal, so big shout out to you. Great try.
Massive shout out to her. I think her body positioning was really good in that one. She got space in between her and the defender, and she put it in that right pocket. Wonderful stuff. Coming up and just throwing it as hard as she can into that pocket. It's now 10-9, I think, with 3.5 minutes to go in the fourth chukka. This is going to be an interesting 3.5 minutes.
Beautiful passing I've seen this game. Straight onto the hand, balk and pass again. So really awesome to see. I know personally for me I struggle with the straight catch onto the hand on a pass. But hey, I guess that's a part of it as well.
Yeah, no, it's been wonderful. Hand speed, it's been really good. Passing's been really good. Coaches have probably taught these girls well in receiving the ball and in different situations. So they've listened to training, and they're executing. It's wonderful to see. Eh? I think what's heartwarming when watching this or streaming from home or wherever you are is to see how young these girls are and the talent. Because these girls are still going to grow into women that are going to go into the top provincial teams or national teams. And it's very heartwarming to see that they are keen and eager to learn new things from their coaches. It's just wonderful.
Absolutely. I think this game is definitely getting way more popular within the women's section of sport. I mean, who doesn't want to be in sunny Durbs, in a beautiful pool, playing against your friends and having massive smiles on your face? Couldn't think of anything better. Yeah, I just think this atmosphere is fantastic down here. If I'm not mistaken, it is 10-10, Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2, with 2 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Like we said at the start of this chuck, can go either way. With 2 minutes to go and the scores are even, I think it will be really important to see what each team does in attack, because these next attacks are basically last 2 attacks for each team, or 1 attack, 1 defense, if I had to put it that way. So it's really important that these girls, if they want to win, execute well. If they want to win as well, defend just as well. It's been a really, really good game between these 2 teams. Both teams not giving in easily. You see Eagles 1 here on the attack. Oh my gosh! Skim past into that bottom corner. What a wonderful shot. What a wonderful shot. I don't think the keeper was ready for that one. Rachel, you caught the keeper. Caught the keeper sleeping there. I don't think she was expecting that one to come across. I think there was a touch there by the Eagles 2 player as she tried to defend it. So that's pretty unlucky, but she was defending. It's just unfortunate that it's gone in. We've got a minute 25. How do you think this game's going to turn out?
Sure, I don't know, Bullet. This is what I love about the game is, yes, as much as you may have a reputation and name, it is how you play on the day. It is what opportunities you take. But it seems everyone is having fun. All these girls, all the coaches. I mean, it's really awesome to be a part of this. And yeah, flip 11-10. It is unbelievable. The 1 minute bell has just rung. 1 minute left of the fourth chukka. Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2. Only 1 goal difference.
I think not only the coaches, but for everyone that's streaming at home, parents, friends, I think you would be proud of how these girls have played today. Throughout the whole day, throughout the whole morning. It's just fantastic to see how these girls are still growing. Oh, 11-11 with 40 seconds to go. Oh my
Unbelievable.
gosh. This is a game. I think I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't have any nails left. I'm biting my nails. This is a good game. Wonderful stuff there from the Eagles 2 player. Calm and collected, bouncing it just past the keeper. Yet again, another bounce shot. Mika's ticking all the right boxes there. Stayed calm, bounce shot into the corner, put the team even with 30 seconds to go.
Absolutely, and I think both teams have shown massive amounts of grit, not giving up, bouncing back, fighting back with all that they have. They are going to have a fantastic sleep tonight, I think. But yeah, just really awesome to see. 20 seconds left. This is about that last goal. And really.
Oh, there's a man up in the middle there. Can she spot her?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, let's see what Eagles 2 is going to do. Are they going to score on this attack? Oh, keeper manages to save it. 10 seconds left in the game. Do you think they'll be able to score with 7 seconds left?
You know, Bolot, anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
And that is the bell. That is the bell. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in with us for Eagles 1 versus Eagles 2, 11-11. So exciting. Bolo, thank you so much for commentating with me, and we will see you all for the next game. Stay tuned.
Thank you so much. I think for that game I was on the edge of my seats. Like I said, anything can happen, and we saw it right here. This game ending off at 11-11 because both teams wanted it just as much, but obviously, unfortunately, one team couldn't take the lead. Girls played well. Parents streaming at home, friends streaming at home. I'll be really proud of these girls, how they played today. It's going to be some wonderful polo being played this weekend. Thank you so much for tuning in for this game. Please, don't go anywhere. Go grab some refreshments. Come back and join us for the next game because it's going to be an amazing one. Thank you.
Step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on SuperSport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons in swim. Lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, ashindwela. That brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary. Waterpolo.
The streaky breakaway, can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Ndithuwena celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live.
Disky is everything with you, and you are everything to Disky.
Game time, boys.
Yay, what's with Disky? So, babise bonke to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on SuperSport, your world of champions on DSTV.
How you doing?
When last did I see you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get underway with our next game, Eagles 2 versus Durban Girls College. This is going to really be an interesting game. Eagles 2 just finished playing now, so we're just giving the girls a bit of a break before they head into the next game. It's going to be a tight game. I think it's going to be a pretty tight one. DGC under 16 and Eagles 2 team pretty good. They won't back down that easily. Here we have DGC's team lineup. Some of these girls I know are pretty good, and I know that they are ready for this game.
And team number 2, Eagles, under 14. These little girls just played a stunner of a match against their own club. Player to watch, Mika Lewis, number 10. Jessica Schaefer, 12. Erin Batting, strong shooter. We saw how she carried her team in the last game. I'm pretty sure her shoulders are tired from carrying a squad. Kiara Campbell, also very strong in the back defensively. Mia Smith, Emma Boyens, Caroline Kretzman at 9. Great shooting on the right. Works very hard, a little bit of tug and pull every now and then, but it's necessary in the game of water polo.
I think it is. You can't just let the other team score easily, give up that easily. So, yeah, it will happen now and again. This will be a very good game. This Eagles 2 team gave the Eagles 1 team a good game, a good run for their money.
Jeez, yeah, it was a little bit of a tough one there, Bullet. I don't know what to say. They came out of their shells, came out firing hot. They're even leading at a stage.
I mean, it's heartwarming to see like such young girls stepping up to the table and not backing down. It's really wonderful to see.
And we're off. Dogs are running around side of the field playing. We're back to water polo. Everyone is happy. We've got more tournaments all around Durban. Sun is shining. Don't worry about the score. It's coming back up.
Just saw DGC win the swim off there. Now on attack. Heading up first. Oh, just hitting that upright. So close. Eagles 2 now on attack.
Play on the left there. Kuma gathering, giving it to Ronia. Ronia looking. Wanted to Zoo to play. She finds Kiara. Nice bounce. Showing hands by number 10. Marisa. Moralise. Sorry, Moralise. Erin Batten working in the hole.
$5 there. Great stuff there from the Eagles 2 player. Knowing where she is and knowing where her defender is and just asking for the ball at the right time, the right space to get the $5 for the team. Let's see what they can do with this $5. Great
Erin
bounce.
Batting scoring another one for her team.
Wonderful bounce into that bottom left corner. As I've mentioned, I think most of these girls are enjoying that bounce shots. I've seen most of the girls bouncing the ball and they're getting it in. I think they're enjoying it. Erin in the previous game also bounce shots, getting them in. I think they're really pushing themselves to learning new things and they're trying out new shots, which is really good.
Hard working in the hole. Kiara versus Maralise. Big booking. Maxine Port. Is it Maxine? Could be Cara. Definitely Maxine Port.
Great shot there from her. 2 borgs, put it in the top right corner. Wonderful stuff.
Coach, please tell me, why was there a 5 meter awarded for Eagles? What happened in that previous frame?
For Eagles, the player was caught behind and hold the player's arm. You can't hold the player's arm when they're on the 5 and in a shooting position because you are prohibiting them from scoring or preventing them from scoring a goal. Hence why she got the 5 meter.
Hard working there again in the hole. We've got Georgina Steffens working. Oh, double hand foul. I'm not too sure if that's allowed. Kiara played herself. Great steal there. Marilise. Oh, she's off on a counter. Number 7 shouldn't have pressed. Marilise is off. No poke. Straight finish. Strong on her legs.
Great stuff from her there. You just saw the steal and then the counter. Marilise really playing well. Finishing was really excellent as well. Straight into it early into the shaka.
Great driving through the middle. Nice attacking or defender trying to work hard to get back. Nice working. She didn't go over the player's back. Like coach said earlier on, if that number 5 had just touched her in her back, she's advancing towards goal, she would have given away a penalty. Mia Smith coming around, working hard. Nice working by Cara. Cara finds Tanner. Tanner Bork. Oh, keeper. Great save, but I think her legs gave up on her. Must have been that previous game that she took it all out on.
I think she's a bit tired there. It was an intense game before this, so she's a bit battered and bruised in some areas. But that was a great goal by Tanner, not giving up. You see her driving through in the replay. Oh, I think it hit her in the face. Stunned her a bit.
Yeah, it did stun her a little bit. Good save. Good face save. Nice driving by number 10, Mika. Yes, you hear the girls. Go, Mika. Oh, unlucky on the pass. Bit rushed. Use her legs. Got time. Be patient. Work into that good space. And look for a good finish. Or at least a decent pass. Genevieve throws it all the way to the far right of the pitch to Maxine. Maxine's looking. Coach is saying, take it up. Mika swimming breaststroke behind her. Could have taken the ball way... How about maybe 5 seconds ago? Played herself. 5 seconds on the shot.
Girls being told to shoot there.
Saved by keeper. Guess he recovered from that shot on the face. Rania Khan. Shout out to her dad, Zuba. Said, hope you're watching Zuba. Jess Schaefer passes it. Caroline looking. Oh, steal. Unlucky there. I think her legs gave up on her as well. She just needs to stay upright and work hard like she's working now.
Cora just stealing the ball back there. Great working. The DGC is now on the attack.
Foul on Tanner. Tanner plays herself. Tanner's carrying. Georgina's in the middle. Oh. Georgina's got it. Oh, Georgina, yes. Jess is sitting in the block zone. She's dropping. We've got a 3-man drop. No one's pressing Erin. And she sinks it.
Great goal there by Erin. I think that blocker there was supposed to press her and not give her the opportunity to come in more and to be able to sink the ball in the corner. But these are all things that the coach, I'm sure, will iron out as the game goes on. Oh, a bit of a deflection there as it went in. I think keeper would have gotten her hands on that one.
100% agree with you, Bullet. Like you said, as a coach, you want to tell them, give a player just 2 books and you press them hard. I mean, if anything, it was great positioning, great legs, great blocking. But I mean, that 2-3 seconds extra, it will obviously allow someone to take the shot. Caroline playing. We're seeing hands from Cara. Cara still fighting. Inga, nice grab there. Little tug on the costume. Didn't play herself, but it's okay. Cross pass right across to Maxine. Maxine carrying. Maxine still carrying. Maxine looks for a hole. Finds Marilise. Marilise plays it back. Great defense. Well done, Little Eagles.
Great play there from Eagles too. On the defense, just alert and aware of what's happening and managed to gather the ball. They are now on attack. Let's see what these girls have in store.
Mia carrying the ball. Resting. Passes to Mika. Looks for immediate shot. I think she should have waited just a little bit and played a hole there. Maybe there could have been exclusion. Or if not, hole carry. She makes a big drive. Foul straight back to her. Great steal there by Jessica Schaefer. No, it's Mika Lutz. Rania still carrying, looking left, looking right. Got a head and a pivot. Mika's carrying, shouting for a hole. Cross a whole pool pass. What would you suggest there, coach? Where should she pass? Over going across a whole pool.
Oh, it's a bit of a tricky one. I don't think I have an answer for that one. Great shot there, sending it to the bottom left corner.
Maxine Porter again.
She's had 2 cracker shots this game. I think she's a really good shooter, backing herself there. Has a lot of confidence, and it's being showcased in the game.
I mean, like you said, coach, you can't allow Maxine Port to get 3-4 books off. Then she's going to shoot. You need to close her up as quick as possible. Give her a little bit of good legs, good blocking, then press her. Block to press. Don't block and sit. That's much better ball from the Eagles. Playing it left, playing it right. Going right again. That's much better. Hannah Vivier is chasing. Hannah Vivier still chasing. Well worked. I really appreciate the effort she worked there. She didn't go over the back. She carried on alongside her, tried to swim into a better position to steal the ball over and above, going right over her back and getting an exclusion.
That brings us to the end of the first chaka. DGC 5-1 up against Eagles 2. But we've still got a lot of time in this game. Still got 3 more chakas to go. So I think anything can happen in this game. As we saw in the previous game, it was all 1-1. It was all 11-11 at the end of the game. So I see these girls fighting really hard and going to push hard. And we've still got more chakas to go.
So far, as you can see, Durban Girls College under 16 Waterpolo tournament at 1, Saints Diocesan Schools at 2, Crowford Lonial at 3, Durban Girls College under 16, 4, Eagles 1, Eagles 2, 6, St. Stithians. I thought they didn't come yet. They made it. At 7, Elite Waterpolo Academy. At 8, Durban Girls College, Amanzim Toti holding the bottom of the league. Points so far, 9, 6, 6, 1-1.
We got the second chaka underway. Cakes, it's been a good first chaka for both teams. I think these girls are really showcasing their talent and it's been really going well. TGC 5-1 up against Eagles 2, but I know the Eagles 2 won't go down without a fight. They're going to fight hard, try to get that win. How do you think this game's going to pan out?
So far, so good. Oh, hello. I think if they just pull it together, I mean, they just played a hard game. If they just consolidate, chat to each other, come back to their centers.
Great goal there from Gina. Quick goal, straight into the second chaka.
Tana TBH. Got some tight limbs there, getting out Sam. DSG under 16 had a rest. I mean, it's interesting because this is it's London club. It's not made up of girls from the same school like DGC, who all train together, work together. These are girls from different schools. Clarendon High School in East London, Hudson Park High School in East London. We've got one Merrifield girl in this team. So it's a building phase. It's a building. They're only 14, so this is a big stage for them. This is a learning curve. As you can see, their coach is not playing any game. She's letting every child play. She's just rolling them left, right, left, right. Everyone is getting a chance to have a game, that's the main thing here. They learn to play at their hardest, and we'll see where they go in the future.
really looking forward to seeing where these girls are going to go in the future. I didn't even know that these girls weren't from the same schools. It's really wonderful. I wouldn't be able to tell if I didn't know. These girls have just gelled so well together, and to see them growing, I think to see them keen to learn new things and just to grow in the sport is wonderful. Because in terms of women's water polo, more women are needed to filter into the provincial circuits and to the national circuit. So it's really heartwarming to see all these girls looking forward to training more and playing more tournaments so that they can grow.
Just see the keeper there crossing her arms over. Obviously, it looks like she has a little tape on her left hand, so maybe scared to jump with the left hand. She crossed over with the right hand. Great cross pass there. Inga finishes. There you see our keeper is crossing over. Ball to Cami de Villiers. She's carrying. That's a one Maryfield girl. Mia, number 7 from Hudson Park High School.
Great goal there from the right from Kaylee. Execution was fantastic. Crack, I think that was a top right corner. Great stuff from her. Execution was really good to put her team now on 1 up in the second chaka.
Just an error in judgment there by the centre back, bouncing off an open player sitting on the 2, chasing someone on the 5. You'd always rather sacrifice a long range shot from 5 than what we just saw in our cross pass straight to someone sitting on the 2. Has all the time in the world to pick a corner, and she picked it really well. Top bins.
100%, Gags. I think you'd rather let someone shoot from about 5-6 than on 2 meters, because on 2 meters you're guaranteed there's a high chance of them executing or getting the goal. So I think, like you said, like in judgment, I think she will definitely learn from that.
Oh, there we go. She just learned. She went press and then she dropped again. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Great block by Mia, number 7. Great attempt at a goal there by Gina, TBH. Erin carrying the ball. Another Hudson Park goal. Exclusion on Erin. Erin didn't let her play the ball. She just rushed her. No execution on the shot there. She was in 2 minds between passing and shooting. And when she did eventually choose, she took a shot, but didn't open up her angle. She should have maybe moved towards center of the cage because the other DGS goal wasn't pressing. And then look for a better finish.
I think critical mistake there, but I think she'll learn as she grows in the sport, the different angles and which angles are better. Because I feel like in every single game, you do learn something new about yourself and you learn something new about the game. So it is a mistake that can be corrected, and if corrected, can prove to be beneficial for both her and the team.
100%, Bullet, 100%. Great pass. Kuma from Clarendon takes a shot. Then she scores.
Great goal from her, coming right up and sending it to the bottom left corner.
A shot from the right there, little creepy crawler.
I don't think a lot of keepers like that one.
Not at all, not at all. Interesting fact about the Eagles under 14 team here, or Eagles 2. Rania in the goals, never played Waterpolo in her life. This is the first time ever. And here she is at a big stage, playing an under 16 tournament with a fractured left pinky. Doctor told her she can't play sport for 6 weeks, but no, she said, I can't. I have to be here. I'm going to do this.
It's wonderful to hear for someone who hasn't played the sport coming up to a tournament this big. I think it shows that she's bold and she's eager to learn about the sport. Even with the fractured pinky, she told herself, nothing's going to stop me. I'm going to come out here, learn something new, have some fun with my friends, learn about the sport. And I think she's enjoying it. I wouldn't have been able to tell that it's her first time playing at a tournament. Goes to show that there was probably a calling. It was the right time for it to come to join polo.
True facts. Calling. Kiara, one of the Clarendon girls. Carrying ball. Carrying ball. Carrying ball. Outside turn. Oh. Time ran out. Position. That noise you hear is the position changing. Each team can only carry the ball for 30 seconds. Once your 30 seconds elapse, then it's a reversal, turnover. Ball to the opposing team who was defending, then they can attack for their 30. Georgina carrying. Gives it to Tanner. Tanner looks. Oh, great block. Kayla tried to hit a shot there. It looked like she took it with her left hand.
Yeah, I think she did take it with the left hand, but there was great blocking there from the Eagles 2 player, knowing when she was going to take the shot and just come up at the same time to block it. Great stuff.
Erin carrying ball, throws it to Shanlin Crotchon, another Clarendon goal. Also, fingers taped up, also got a fracture as we can see. These girls are fighting. They're not wanting to miss out on any water polo. Any tournament they can grab their hands on, they're going to do it. Oh! Kuma looks for another long range, right side of the pool shot.
That was a sneaky one. I don't think the keeper was expecting that one. She was a bit shook as well when that ball hit the bar. If that had gone in, oh my gosh, it would have been a nice goal.
Great work by Mia Smith. Great finish again by Tanner. I'm almost 100% sure it's Tanner. Look like Tanner.
I think it was Tanner.
There she goes back to the left.
I thought she would have played on the left.
Yeah. Suffering a couple of technical difficulties, but if you know what.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are joining us now, we have just started off the second chaka. DGC against Eagles 2. Sorry, the third chaka. For those of you who have been here at the beginning, since the beginning of the game, it's been a pretty good game, pretty good afternoon of water polo.
Great shot from a range, but she could have used her water more. Erin, swing it up, counter, top of the pool. Great pass by Genevieve. She's looking. Oh, well done, Tana. That's what coaches would love to see. Great visuals there. She's looking left, right. Who's approaching her? Big finish, bottom right.
Clinical stuff. I think, like you said, Eagles 2 player could have taken the water, more water, just to get closer. She probably backed herself from there, but it would have been a more guaranteed goal if she had come in closer. I think as she grows or as she plays a tournament, she'll learn and understand that coming closer will make things a lot easier for yourself.
Exclusion. Inga is kicked out. Double hand foul.
The ball being moved around by Eagles 2 here. Ooh.
Once again, if Mika just moved towards the right of her part instead of booking, going closer to the lane rope, go opposite side, go almost going towards the 3 meter, approaching keeper, and maybe having a better angle because she's closing her angle and there's a block there.
I think we both saw it here, Cakes. If she had moved even a centimeter to the right, that channel, that cross cage was so on. I think she'll learn that, but I think she was going for a close corner.
Great shooting, great power. I mean, she hit the bar there, the upright. Straight back to keeper through. Great ball by Tana into the middle to Maxine. Great work there in the middle for the steal. Now Eagles got the ball, strong. Possession. Number 2 carrying the ball for too long. Was in two minds about playing a foul or looking to play forward. Or a little bit of a wrestle there. Mia 7 White v Tana Smith. Great turn. Exclusion.
I think it's a 5 meter. They shot at Mika to come back into the game. Great turn there from Tana. I don't know. What did you say in that situation? What would you do as a centre back?
As a centre back, she's been wrong-sided. She got turned. Great finish by Kara. Well done, Kara. Bottom right. As I was saying, right there, you just need to show hands and allow for play to carry on. Work hard to get on the strong side of her or strong arm, which is the right arm. Show hands, try work hard to get around and come from the side and maybe try block instead of coming from the back and pulling or riding the coattails. Like she looks like she was riding a horse.
Well said, Coach. I think the new rules, I think every single coach and every single player understand that the new rules, the new FINA rules favor the attacking team so much. So as a defending team, you always have to be alert. Defense always has to be sharp, because if you get caught in the wrong side in any situation, obviously the attacking team will always have the upper hand with the new rules.
100%. Great shooting there by Mika Lutz. Bounce off the frame. Hard work by Shenlin Grotchen. She didn't let it go. She worked hard. Now they got the ball back on the 2 meter. Keeper didn't know what to do, to pass to a player or to throw it out. Nothing. Everyone's playing. Still nothing. Courtney Crossman. Shout out to her parents. She says, I hope you're watching me. Should be a direct reversal for players swimming away from the ball. Didn't play yourself, booked. The new rules ask for yourself to play yourself before making a pass. Otherwise, pick up and pass immediately. Great blocking.
Good stuff. If that hand wasn't there, it would have probably gone into the top right corner. So
100%.
even the smallest touches makes a massive difference.
Well done, Mika Lutz. Great blocking. Now she's carrying. If it's not Mika carrying the team, it's Erin Batten carrying the team. It's the keeper, Rania Khan, carrying the team. It's Caroline Crossman. Oh, great turn.
Think she got a 5 meter on that one. Wonderful stuff though. She realized that the ball was going to go over the defender. She put herself in the right position. The ball landed just in front of her. Wonderful stuff.
I stand corrected as well, coach. I really thought it was a 5 meter. I guess it was just a foul.
Minor foul.
Can't play the ball to no one. The safer option is to throw it to the corner if you're dumping, not in the middle of the pool.
Puts you in a position like they are now. Man down, having to come back to cover. Great
Gina.
covering there.
Gina. Oh, Gina looking to play a foul instead of playing the water polo game. Pass the ball. Ball to Maxine. Maxine gives it to Gina. No.
Caught in the 2 meters, I think, there.
Georgina, sorry. Georgina was caught in the 2 meter there.
It was great work from the girls, though. Just, I think, awareness in the pool where you are. A couple girls have been caught in the 2 meter as I've been watching the games throughout the whole day. Eagles 2 here on the attack. Let's see what these girls can do. Oh,
Unlucky.
just over the top.
Swimming nicely. Could have had a ball in hand drive. Could have had a couple of balks and then aim for bottom corner. She went for keepers. Bins top in the middle there. Trying to donut the keeper. No one in the middle. Kiara worked well. Caroline working hard. Caroline Cressman still working. Oh, sorry, it looked like Hannah Viviers. Ronnie in the frame. Gives it to Mika. There's a sub being made.
I think the player being sent out there for an illegal entry, if I'm not mistaken.
Player slightly confused as to what had happened there. So the rules state that both heads must be in the exchange box. So number 4 went straight out the pool and number 12 went straight in. Both their heads must be there. 4 in and then 12 goes in the pool, 4 goes out. As you can see, that left hand of hers is hardly being used. I think it's also a mental thing that, you know, your finger's fractured. You don't want to take chances. Better pass there, would have been in good space. End of the third chaka. 1 minute break. 14, DGC under 16, 2, Eagles second. Eagles under 14. It's been a great display of water polo today. It's been great to be back out here. There's been tournaments all over the country ever since lockdown level 1. Unfortunately, parents can't watch. So that's why our team, SSSS, Triple S schools, super sports schools, are out here giving us all this feed. Great imagery we're watching here. Beautiful camera angles. Must be a pleasure. Please, at home, comment if you're watching. Comment on your friends. Comment on your children. Comment on your family members. Refs are calling us to start. We had a bit of a delay today. Lightning was out. 2 seasons, 1 day, yeah. All of a sudden it's gone. Skies are shining. Beautiful blue scenes. Water's blue. Kids are saying the water's like a bath. So everything is very good today. Conditions are well.
Yeah, I think looking at what happened this morning and the weather, I think this afternoon's a very, very wonderful afternoon. Blue skies, this is the Durban we know and most people know. What we had this morning, most people were confused. I think we were also confused as well. They're not used to that type of weather. Eagles 2. Sorry. DGC winning the swim off there to start off the 4th chaka.
5 minutes left of a grueling encounter by the Eagles. Big Pork, Maxine.
Just sending it over the right post there.
Maxine must have ate her bananas and her bar ones because she's ready for everything here. She wants to shoot, she's swimming, she's covering.
She's fired up into this last chaka.
Poor pass. Emma Boynes fetching. Another Clarendon goal. Showing hands. Ref's not happy with that. Great dropping. Great understanding of the laws. She didn't wait around. She's dropping immediately. Look at her work hard. Oh, great turn again. Marelise finishes.
She's been on fire this game, eh? She's been defending well, scoring well, pushing hard. She's been really playing well. Great goal from her there again. I think it's her 4th goal if I'm not mistaken. I think I lost count how many goals she scored, but she's been on point this game.
I think she even lost count. Marelise in the frame. Getting drowned. Taking water out of her nostril. Fought hard to get that goal in. Half turn. Big press. Crossman got the ball. Plays it to Schaefer. Schaefer's carrying. Plays it to Campbell. Campbell's carrying. Plays it to Kuma. Kuma looks. Makobongo. Lob. Oh!
Great attempt there. I think most people are still confused as to why Marlies left the player. Most coaches do that. The tactic when they see that the clock's running down, tell the players to go. And we saw her go there. And she received the ball on the attack. Put it into the bottom right corner.
Marelise again. Feel like I'm only seeing Marelise in this pool. Coach, do you have any other players, I may ask?
We've seen Maxine with cracker shots there. Tano had some cracker shots in the hole there. Had Gina score a couple goals as well. Tano's also been on fire this whole game in the hole there. Small girl, but she's like dynamite. As I said, dynamite comes in small packages. Same with Maxine. People always underestimate them. She is on the attack now. Cora, we've seen yet another goal, cracker goal. She's also been on point this whole game. She's been really playing well. So really good talent in this team. Actually, both teams. Please, don't get me wrong. Both teams have a lot of talent. It's really good to see the talent that's coming up in the water polo community.
I feel pretty biased. I'm very happy with these little girls that are playing here. I'm part of the coaching staff at Eagles. So to watch them at this stage, 14 years old, scrummaging against 16-year-olds. Look at that. Great swimming. Maxine. Oh no, sorry, Inga. Inga doing a lot of roulette, twisting and turning. She's just been told to put the ball out the 2. Just the laws of the game. Maxine's got. Great save, keeper, 2 hands. Oh, same over shoulder, kick off. Two-meter call by the ref. Keeper saved and the ball touched the lane rope, which means it's attacking ball for DGC under 16. Inga in the frame, carrying, breathing heavy. She worked hard there. Maxine got the ball. She's looking. Plays someone. Oh, Georgina just missed it. Great legs there. She got up high. The pass was just a bit too far ahead. Oh, poor decision making there. She could have played her keeper.
Oh, Cora hits with another top right. I think she loves that corner. It's her favorite corner. She's been plotting all the balls into that corner. Great call from Cora.
I don't even know who my MVP would be. Marelise, Cora, or Maxine Port. Then on the other end, you got Ronnie Khan, broken finger, working hard. Erin, Mika, Jess. I'm going to call all of them.
Yeah. It's
It's been a cracker. Everyone's doing their best here. The only thing, coach, and I always say, It's just those decisions. Decision making is important. Where your body is, your legs. What you're doing off the ball is more important than what you're doing on the ball.
100%. Cakes, I don't think I'll disagree with you on that one. What you do off the ball leads to what you do when you have the ball, and it's very important. In terms of attacking, in terms of defending as well, just awareness off the ball. You get caught sleeping with the ball or without the ball, might prove dangerous for your team. But it's good to see that we can't find an MVP in this game. It shows that the talent in water polo community is improving for the girls. It's just wonderful to see. It's the best thing. I find it's great when you can't find an MVP, because it shows that all the girls are at the same level or are competing for the same thing, or in terms of the knowledge of the game is almost the same, which is wonderful.
100%. 100%. Great appreciation of the law of the game, of the laws of the game by Mia. Played herself, made the pass. Unfortunately there, she chose a wrong decision to bounce off. Like we said, we saw earlier on with number 5, Kiara. You can never leave the dangerous place on the pool. It's closest to your goals. You always maintain closer to your goals. Leave everyone outside. They can't do much on the 8 meters, 10 meters, 15. Once you start approaching them, you're just opening up space. You're opening up driving space.
Great goal there by Gina, receiving the ball on the right, balking the keeper, waiting for it to come up and then go down.
Gina, TBH. To be honest, she's been playing well.
I got that one, Cakes, I got that one. She has been playing well. She's been playing really well.
The score doesn't reflect the game. It's been a very good game. The Little Eagles under 14 have been rolling their players, everyone having lots of game time. Lovely to see, not playing with just 1-2 players, but everyone getting a chance to showcase what they can do. Great defense again by the little ones. Oh no, she's blocked. Oh, she maybe thought there was a shot on.
It's good to see that she was aware though. Always alert, thinking that the shot was coming from a DGC player. DGC player just holding the ball up there. You are allowed to hit the player's arm with the balls up if they don't seem to be in a position where they could score.
Pass. Oh.
Almost making the link up there between the two players. Just fell a bit short. 10 seconds left in the fourth chaka. All I hear is shoot. She goes for it.
Oh, keeper.
Great
stuff. Roll the credits. It's all over. 18 DGC under 16. 2 Eagles second, which is the Eagles under 14 team. Thank you, Bullet. It was nice being on the comms with you. Good luck on your next game on your reffing. I did see some dubious calls early on, but hey, we all make dubious calls as refs. There's no beautiful or excellent ref.
I mean, we all do make mistakes. That was a wonderful game between DGC under 16 and Eagles 2. Thank you so much for joining me up here in your booth. To the girls out there, you should be proud of yourself, girls. You really played well. Showcased amazing water polo. Looking forward to some games this evening as the sun goes down. I think most people, they'll be at home streaming in. I think they'll enjoy this water polo tournament that's going on. It's a beautiful Friday. Thank you very much. Please stay tuned. Don't be afraid. Don't go anywhere. Go grab your drinks and come back and join us for the next game. Thank you.
Cheers.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and comes to the touch. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime. It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game. Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness. Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. Our game has just started. Manzim Toti playing Eagles 1. This is going to be a really, really good game. I think both teams pretty solid. They're not going to back down that easily. We just saw Eagles 2 play DGC under 16 and that game turned out really well. I think this game is also going to be an amazing game. This afternoon, I'm being joined by Cassandra. Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
I don't know if I'm on. Cool. Thanks. Hi everyone. Very good to be at the Durban Lemonlicious tournament. Some very exciting polo going on here. See Eagles in possession with the ball. Bit of a man-up situation. Very good shot and a very good save there from the Manzim Toti goalkeeper.
Quite a shot there from Eagles 1. It seemed like it was going to the top corner, but just seemed to curve away and hit that right post.
Good defense there from Mamsen Toti, gaining possession, going up the pool, and there's a counter by number 7, if I'm not wrong. That is Lineska, breaking away from her player. Very good shot there. Not much the goalkeeper can do about that.
Great shot. She threw that one really hard.
Yeah,
Came back all the way to halfway. She gave it her all on that shot.
Definitely, when it's the first chuck of the game, we always give it our all.
100%. You have to take the lead early so you can relax and kind of ease up a bit.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
We have a Mamsen Toti going tight, making sure that Eagles struggle to pass the ball up the pool, trying to use up majority of their attack. Very good defense.
Great ball into the hole there.
Very
Eagles
good
one
ball.
working really hard to get the exclusion, and they get it.
And as we've seen many times, Bullet, a good ball into hole normally leads to an exclusion or a goal.
100%. If you put in the hard work and the effort, you will get rewarded for it. And we just saw it there. She got the kick out. Quick 1-2, received it again and scored, and now they're even with 4 minutes left in the first checker.
Awesome. Awesome polo to see. Eagles choosing not to press in the opposing half, leaving a Mamsen Toti a little bit confused. And good defense there, marking in the lane, stealing that ball off a bad pass.
I think most teams do get confused when the opposition don't press. Kind of, you're so used to the teams rushing and pressing and playing under that kind of pressure. It kind of feels awkward when they just float and look at you, wait for you to do the move first.
Definitely, yeah. It's like in chess.
100%.
Good defense there from Eagles. Number 7 looking to take a shot from the outside again, but shooting over. Bullet, as I'm sure you'll know, Brad Rowe always drills it into us. Don't shoot over, shoot it in the frame at least.
Anything in the frame can come off the keeper's hand and go in. Anything over the frame, you're not going to get anything. Not a chance.
Goalkeeper could be in a tuck shop and we wouldn't even know.
We wouldn't even know. 100%.
Result would be the exact same. Good defense there. No 5 meter awarded, as the Mamsen Toti player went for the ball and she didn't go onto the player.
Good execution though, not to get that 5 meter called against her.
Very good execution, very good fight there from that number 7 again. We saw her score the first goal. Bit of a circus act. If she had her head above water, she would have seen her player swimming up the pool, ready to help them score another goal.
If I'm not mistaken, I could hear the Toti coach shouting at her for that back shot. Not the best decision, not the best option in that position. To get the front water, I think would have been the better option to either get a 5 or get the goal.
For sure. For sure. And here Mamsen Toti have a chance again to get up the pool and try to score another goal. An exclusion shown there after a foul has occurred. The defensive team cannot play the ball. Very good goal there, but the coach was shouting for that cross pass. Very lucky she scored. If she didn't, I'm sure she would have been shouted at. Here we see on the live replay, foul occurring outside the 6 meter, and we saw the ball go in the frame. Even though the goalie was right there, she still managed to score. Mamsen Toti take a 1-goal lead with just under 2 minutes left to go of the first chaka.
Proving to be a tight game. Toti leading by 1. Both teams are pretty solid. Not too sure if you're streaming in for that Eagles 1, Eagles 2 game, but that game was an amazing game. 11 apiece at the end of the game. Both teams not giving up. As we see now, Eagles 1 calling back. We're now even with just over a minute 30 to go in the first chukka. I think this game's going to turn out like the Eagles 1, Eagles 2 game. Pretty tight. Both teams, pretty good teams. As I've said before, both teams won't go down without a fight. So it's going to be a really interesting game.
No, for sure. Definitely awesome to see polo happening once again. We saw the Clifton tournament 2 weeks ago, and this last weekend there was the Sax first team tournament with Sax and Clifton in the final. Good to see a Durban representative winning that tournament for us. And again, our first tournament happening for the ladies. Exclusion there on the Eagles player. You cannot play the person's head, otherwise it will be an exclusion. Mams and Toti now have a chance to take the lead. Unfortunately, they don't. A bit more patience, and they could have maybe set up man on man. I'm sure they'll have another opportunity to do so.
Completely agree with you. I think reaction time, I think she had gotten that foul and just played the player on the left, because the player on the left was in front of a player, no one's marking her. I think she would have been able to execute, but these are all the things we are out, because I know these girls haven't been here for a while. We feel like we've been deprived of happiness because polo is our sport, so it feels good to be back.
For sure. Brilliant goal there from the Eagles' whole man. Good pass and Holner, good bounce off with a quick shot. Here we see it in the live replay. No, you're very true, Bullets. Possibly if the girls had been playing a bit more polo, maybe their awareness would be a little bit better. But also another thing to remember, these girls are 16. I remember when I was 16, I wasn't very aware.
I wouldn't disagree with you on that one. I think I'm also guilty. I can't blame these girls. I was also a bit unaware at that age, but as you grow older, you learn to be more aware, and reaction time to improve a lot more.
Definitely. Good save there from the Eagles goalkeeper. Definitely going back on what you said there, Bullet. The more the girls play and the older they get, the better their awareness will be, because they've had more hours playing than they have previously. And there we have it, the first chukka concluded. Eagles 1 are leading against Mams and Toti 3-2. And here we have the second chukka about to begin. On screen, you can see referee Pete the Swede telling players to tie their caps properly. On the other side, reffing with him is Stan from Johannesburg. He has a Crawford Lone Hill under-16 coach. Done a lot of good with his girls. A very, very good coach. Good swim there from that number 7 that we saw score their first goal for Mams and Toti. A good attempt at goal there, and a very good save from the Eagles goalkeeper, not letting that ball slip through her hands. Toti still choosing that tight press, leaving that whole man from the Eagles very vulnerable.
Ball going just over the top there. I think they're back their center forward. But only time will tell as the game goes on. We'll see if they change that tactic up or they stick to the same tactic. One thing I noticed from the Eagles keeper here, what I really like is that she knows that she's probably not the best thrower or can't throw that far, so she comes out of it. I think most people would be scared or would feel that they feel weaker if they come closer to throw further, but she doesn't. As we see Toti here scoring another goal to make it even with 5 minutes left in the second chaka.
Yeah, very true what you said there about the goalkeeper bullet. Most players won't normally admit that they can't throw that far, throw as hard. So it's nice to see the coach encouraging her, and definitely something that they can work on going forward in her water polo career.
Eagles player left in the middle open, puts it in the top left corner.
Very good goal. Even though it was a bit crowded and there wasn't that much structure, movement was still there, and the player managed to get free, as you just said, scoring that beautiful goal in that left corner.
I think you can back me up on that one, Cass. Any player that's in the middle of the goals who receives the ball, even if they get 5 seconds with the ball, I think it's 5 seconds is like Christmas for them, for any player.
Definitely, especially when you're being tight pressed. Eagles in the lane there, stealing the ball from Imams and Toti. Wanting to score another goal. And she does. A good little spin. Even though with the new rules it's not really necessary, if she had to have picked the ball up, there's a very good chance that the Imams and Toti player would have grabbed her arm instead of the ball, and a penalty would have been awarded.
100%, as I mentioned earlier, the new FINA rules favor the attacking team so much. So as a defending team, you always have to be alert, always have to be aware. Because if you get caught on the wrong side, it's either going to be a 5 meter or an exclusion for your team. So awareness on defense is key element of the game.
Definitely. And if you have a team of girls who are very aware, you'd already have a very big advantage at this age group.
There's a massive advantage.
3-man drop onto that number 7. They've identified her as a key player. Foul occurred inside the 6 meter. Unfortunately, with the new rules, that you are not allowed to take a shot. You can only take a shot if the foul occurs outside.
Reversal there, I think, over the shoulder. Can't do that when you're attacking. We've seen a couple of girls get reversed for pushing and grabbing over the shoulder.
Definitely, especially with girls that have lots of costume to grab. So you might as well grab the costume that's in the water and not go for the shoulders that's out. Good little pass there into hole. Another good little goal from number 4 from Eagles.
Great goal there from Ashley. Taking a team up to 6 goals. Toti trailing at 3 goals. 3-goal deficit with 2 minutes 20 seconds left in the second chaka. I think this game's going to be a close one. 3 goals. We've seen teams come back from pretty far margin this morning. We had Elite Academy come back to lose 15-12 against Crawford Lonehill, and they were down about 8 goals going into the 4th chaka, so anything is possible.
Definitely anything is possible, but Eagles seem to be on a roll, pulling away from their Mams and Toti team, maybe being the fitter team as well. Very good goal from Kira Shepherd. Not from a Mams and Toti, from Eagles 1.
We'll just see how Toti holds up. Oh my gosh, what a goal from halfway.
Bit of a hat trick there. We saw her try to take a back shot earlier and was very unsuccessful. Not too sure what her coach will think about that one, but I guess any goal is a goal if they'll get you on the scoreboard. Mams and Toti now only with 2 goals needing to catch up to be tied with Eagles.
Player being told to play the ball to the right there. As the player's coming through, she's left open in the middle. Let's see if the other player spots her, manages to give her the ball. Goes straight for the shot, straight into the blocker's arm.
Good block there from Eagles. Spotting that they don't actually need to worry about that other defender. That other attacker if they do leave her, because that number 7 is all about shooting. Nothing wrong with that, but once again, going back to awareness. Good save there from the Mums and Toti goalkeeper, and a very good attempt at goal from that Eagles whole man who has scored one from there before. Good drive there from Eagles, and a kick out awarded for that good movement. Eagles crowding up a little bit, but I'm sure they're slowly going to try to set up some form of man-on-man. 1 or 2 more passes. They still had lots of time. When you have a man up now with the new rules, you get 20 seconds to attack. Number 7 on a drive again, shooting as hard as she can into that bottom corner, scoring that goal.
They're now 1 goal down. But I think as the tournament's gone on, I think the girls have realized that when they want to score a goal or want to get the exclusion, don't just turn and look at the ref. Carry on playing. The girl or the defender's bound to hold you or grab you in some way. So I think the girls have realized that even when they look for the foul, see that the refs sometimes don't give the foul because they're not looking in the direction of which they're playing in, and you can't play to the ref. Just play the game and the ref will give you the call at the right time when you deserve it.
Definitely. The girls haven't been playing polo for so long. Why would they stop playing polo now just to try and get the advantage from the referee?
Get a reversal there.
Oh no, it looks like there's a kick out. Possibly a 2-hand blocking there. Eagles take advantage of that, scoring a goal, going up with a 2-goal lead once again. Only 1:10 left of the first half. Very good polo has been played here from these young girls.
I think I mentioned earlier on with Cakes how heartwarming it is to see the level of polo that's coming up into the national and the provincial system. In terms of the girls' water polo, I think you can vouch for me, Cass. It's really good to see. I heard that one of the teams have some under 13s, and the Eagles 2 team is made up of mostly under 14s. So it's wonderful to see the girls stepping up and not just saying, oh no, it's not my age group, and backing down. It's wonderful to see that they're really determined and really want to experience new things in polo and grow.
Good goal there from number 7 again. Exactly, Bullet. It's really good to see the girls are being confident and really stepping up to that opportunity and to that challenge instead of shying away from it. Really showing that a lot of good coaching is being put into the female game. And Mams and Toti fighting back, hoping that Eagles will not score in this last defense of the first half. Let's see, will they score? Good movement, but a very good save there from the Mams and Toti goalkeeper. And that's ending off the first half of a Mams and Toti versus Eagles, 1 with Eagles leading 7-6. You can see the halftime score here. 7-6 to Eagles against Mams and Toti.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is half-time. Eagles 1 is leading Manzim Toti 7 goals to 6. Has been a close game between the two teams, and I'm looking forward to the next two chukkers. It's going to be interesting.
And there seems to be a little bit of a delay before we begin our second half. We will be underway as soon as possible. Very important for things to be sorted out before the game starts so it doesn't interfere while the girls are competing.
100%. I think the most heartbreaking thing or the worst thing that could happen is when you're on a counter-attack and something's wrong with the board and the ref has to stop the game. So it's beneficial that things are sorted out before the chukker starts, so that everything runs smoothly.
See Pete throwing his hands, but maybe I know there is meant to be load shedding later. Maybe it's a discussion about that. I heard we are back on load shedding 2. I don't know, maybe if that's just my area in Westville. My app told me.
Okay, so I think it's just you at the moment.
It's just me.
I'm all clear for load shedding. I haven't had any load shedding whatsoever. But I did read something about our president approving something to change from coal power to an alternative source, which is pretty good. I think it's beneficial for our country to get some investors into this country to boost the economy, because it was pretty tough during COVID and everything's been a bit rough. So it's looking really good. Hope that it goes through and everything gets back up and running. Good night.
For sure. Let's hope these investors spend some money on our water polo.
100%.
We all know that our national teams need a bit of support in the financial department. We have currently our under 17 girls side in EU Nations at Brno, Czech Republic, with Etienne Leroux, who normally takes the St. Stithians first team side. And we currently have the under 20s in Israel for the under 20 World Championships, coached by recent Olympic coach Delane, who did very well with those ladies. One of the coaches from Eagles, Hannah Muller, was there with her. I'm sure it's very good to see how she's developed and brought 2 ladies teams into this tournament. Once again, placing the emphasis we've noticed on developing our water polo. Pete looking very stern on TV. And here we have it, the second half is underway. Even the dog was happy to see it running up and down after that ball.
100%. Toti winning that swim off, and they will attack first at the start of the third chukker.
Toti going on that early middle drive. Also with a little bit of a lob back shot there.
Haven't seen that one in a while. Lob back shot
not.
is very rare. It's very rare.
Are you sure you didn't try it the last time you got in the pool, Bullet?
It's been a while since I've been in the pool, so I won't be able to tell you.
Here we see it in that replay. A little spin. And it's just going over the goal line. Goalkeeper not able to get back in time. Girls had a little bit of a longer break in that halftime period. And we just see 2 goals immediately of 2 attacks. Both teams are coming in hungry, wanting to win this pool game.
We just saw Toti score, and Eagles were like, no, we'll score again so he can keep that lead, with Rachel with a cracker shot in that left pocket. Then Eagles want to keep that lead, make things better. I think you can back me up on that one, Cass. It's better to lead the game than be chasing, because there's a lot less pressure when you are leading.
for sure, as we see in the replay here. Good little cross-cage goal there. Eagles, like you said, wanting to keep that lead. Of course, when we are leading, it means we're winning. So we can always be happy about that. Good defense there. Almost good defense there from Eagles. And an open goal. Penalty awarded. Good fight there shown from Imams and Toti. And unfortunately, a poor pass from that Eagles player back to a goalkeeper, causing that 5 meter to be awarded.
Great saving by the keeper there. Knew which side she was going. I think I've seen her go left twice now, so I think the keeper knew she likes the left side and prefers the left side, and she covered that side.
Here we see it in the replay. Easy two-hand save. As we all know, it's very difficult, and as we've seen, it's very difficult for penalties to be saved. So it's really a little... Very good save again. Sorry, I lost my train of thought just watching that. A 2 meter. Imams and Toti now have another chance to attack, as we can see in the live replay here. Another brilliant save. Goalkeeper pumped from her penalty save. Imams and Toti now have another 20 seconds to attack. Previously with the rules, we saw girls had 30 seconds to attack. Now they have 20. Not even needed. See Stefania Erasmus tired after that Borken shot. But her coach says, stay in the pool. You've done well. Surely you're fit enough for this. And here we have it. Eagles and Imams and Toti on level playing fields now. No one's chasing each other, Bullet, now.
It's even. We'll see who takes the lead first. I think that will be very important, because if you manage to score now, you can hold the lead, because there's just 4 minutes left in this chaka, and then we start the fourth chaka. I feel Stefani's pain there. I have been in a situation where I have been tired in terms of fitness, and my coach has told me another 2 minutes please, and I asked him, and I told him, so I don't have another 2 minutes left in the tank, but he's told me, no, we need you, we have to stay in. These girls have been playing hard though. They have been backing themselves, so really are proud of them. I know parents are proud of them at home, from wherever they are streaming from. And the coaches, I know they're extremely proud, because these girls have been playing really hard. I know they've been going hard at training. They've been fired up for this tournament. So, yeah, they get to now showcase their skills and their talent.
Good defense there from Imams and Toti. And a good little cross pass there from Eagles, looking to score. Her teammate there ready to block that cross-cage shot if she needed the help. And the Imams and Toti now have the opportunity to attack up the pool.
2v1 situation. Let's see what will happen here. I don't see anyone coming back to cover. Oh, she is covering.
There we have it on screen. Good save again from this Eagles goalkeeper. Obviously that extra break during half-time really gave her that little boost of encouragement, maybe a few words of motivation from her coach. Very good save there. As a goalkeeper, you really should focus on not letting any goals in that near corner and try to force that shooter to shoot cross-cage.
Great saving there from Cora. I think she's really good. She's fired up there in the net. She's not willing to let anything come through easily. She's making the Toti players work for their goals, which is good. Love to see the strength coming from the back, filtering through to the front of the team. It's a good vibe in the pool. It's looking great.
Good pull into hole there. Good little shot off, unfortunately just not shooting hard enough, and Imams and Toti goalkeeper making a brilliant save. Both these goalkeepers are really keeping their teams in the game. Defense is definitely their #1 priority there. And here we have it off screen occurring. There's an extra man for Imams and Toti.
Can you hear her teammates clapping for her there? She's really been playing well, keeping her team in the game, as you mentioned. He's really doing well. Cora holding it strong there at the back, holding the fort down. Eagles one player there caught balking one too many times. I think you can back me up. I think Brad has drilled that into us. No balking. Balk doesn't do anything. Doesn't move the keeper at all. So first time shot or look to set the keeper. Look where they are and just put it in the corner that they're not blocking.
Oh, and how's that goal there? Mamsen Toti did have that extra man, but Stefani Erasmus did not need it. Almost like a little lob pass into that top cross cage corner. Here we see it in that live replay. Just slotting into the back of that net.
What a shot. She's had some long range shots throughout the day. She's had some of them go in, but this one I think definitely takes it cracker, top right corner.
Good save there from the Mamsen Toti goalkeeper. Wanting her team to keep that lead as we only have a minute, just over a minute left of this third chukka.
I think the Eagles one team here responding with an attack, wanting to score. Oh my gosh, top left bar in. Can't get crispier than that. What a goal. Wonderful stuff. Well done, Kayla. What a goal. Just watching that replay there. Walks in, backs herself, sends it top left corner. Just touching the ball there. Just add some flavor on top of that shot. Wow.
Very good save. Not many goalkeepers would be able to save a shot like that in any situation or at any level, so really well done on her. Bit of laziness in the passing there from the Eagles players. Mamsen Toti really looking to take advantage of that to steal the ball back. Bit of a change up in positions, but Mamsen Toti making that ball live and looking for another miracle back shot there. Unfortunately, shots like that don't go in the frame very often, as we've both experienced. Table it.
Yeah, 100%. Rather go for the normal shot.
Yeah. If you've done it once, it definitely does not mean you can do it twice.
100%. It's usually get lucky on those ones. I think the people who can tell you that they're more certain that they'll get it in are the centre forwards, because they're on top of the 2 meter. That's the end of the third chukka. We are level. Toti against Eagles 1. This is a really, really, really good game. How do you think the fourth chukka is going to turn out, Cass?
You know, who knows, hey Bullet? Both these teams are playing really hard. Both of them want the win. But I guess our viewers will just have to stay tuned to see the final results.
100%. As Cass has said, guys, please don't go anywhere. Go grab your drinks, go grab some chips, some chocolates. Stay tuned, because this fourth chukka is going to be a good one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have just started off the fourth chaka. Toti against Eagles 1. These two teams are level. This game has been an amazing game. Both teams scoring, not letting the other team get away too far so that they're not able to catch up. Both teams playing really well. Awareness, executions, really been on point. You see Eagles 1 there shooting, but the ball going just wide of the goals. Toti regathering the ball, and now they are on the attack. Let's see what Toti has in store. It seems like one of the players are just in front of the Eagles 1 player. Good defending there from the Eagles 1 player.
Good movement there from Mams and Toti. Bit of a tussle there, as we can see just on the edge of the camera. Mams and Toti really need a focus to get all their players up the pool so they can utilize their full attack. Good defense shown there with Eagles keeping their players back.
We see a counter here or overlap on the right, if I'm not mistaken. What a great play, not being stingy. Is she going to get it back? Goes for that cross cage and gets it. Oh my gosh, wonderful stuff. You love to see it. It's always harder for the keeper to get that cross cage. So she knew, she put it right in the corner there, Anastasia. She knew that the keeper wouldn't be able to get it. Eagles 1 are now 1 goal up. Score 10-9.
Here is that replay of that awesome cross cage. Not much the goalkeeper could do about that.
I don't think there's nothing much that Anastasia did that was wrong.
Unfortunately, Bullet, as you say it, you gave her that bad luck. It's all your fault.
Don't blame Bullets, I'm just commentating, having a good afternoon.
Player still has to leave the pool and go into the box, even though a team has possession. Very good save there from the Eagles goalkeeper, really shining through. Eagles looking to score another goal, as they do. Now going into a 2-goal lead against Mamsen Toti High School.
Another bounce shot. We've been seeing a lot of the goals bouncing, especially Rachel. She bounced a lot in the previous game. I think these girls are just exploring, having some fun, because there has been a while. Some back shot lobs, different kind of shot, long range. I know the girls are just having fun, expressing themselves. Great pass there. Oh, great goal.
Very good goal there. Again from Stefani. Really showing her diversity as a player in the pool, from far and from the 2-meter.
She's a really good player. She doesn't give up that easily. And she's got a crack over shot on her. She's got an arm, eh?
As we see in that live replay. Catching that goalkeeper unaware. Her legs possibly in the wrong position. And another goal that we do not see on screen, but I'm sure that replay will show it. Eagles saying, cool, you scored a goal, we're going to score another one just to keep that 2-goal lead. And here we have it. Good pass into that whole man again. Good movement, good legs, and a brilliant shot.
Good stuff to see there from the centre forward, not giving up after being hit in the face and being pulled back. Most players would stop and complain and ask for the exclusion, but she carried on going and paid off. She got the goal. Seems like we've got a man up for Eagles 1 here.
Definitely a 3-on-2 situation. Number 10 with that shot from the right cross cage again. Blowing a kiss probably to her coach or to her friends on the bench.
What a shot by her. She just loves that cross cage shot. Great stuff from Anastasia.
Hopefully she won't get kicked out again. Hey, Bullet.
No, I think she won't. I think it's a mistake that she made once. But it seems like she's learned from a mistake, and she'll make sure that she doesn't get kicked out again.
Definitely.
It's good to see smiles, giggles, laughs all around the pool.
Definitely a lot of fun being had from these players. Mamsen Toti with that extra man play, hoping to score a goal. Only 3 minutes left of this final chukka. I'm sure both these teams really want the win. Referee calling for the ball. Obviously a bit of confusion. Maybe showing the Eagles player where to go once she has been excluded
5 meter there being given by
Number
Pete
5.
the Swede.
Number 5 was kicked
5.
out. Number 5 was kicked out.
Oh, bad.
Possibly a bit of
foul.
confusion. As you can see, the Eagles coach also was a little bit confused. Number 5 kicked out, not a 5 meter or penalty being awarded. Mams and Toti now have that power play opportunity, really wanting to score a goal. Good defense there from Eagles. Maybe not the right decision to pass to that player on the post. If she caught the ball, yes, but unfortunately she did not.
Great cross cage shot there from Eagles 1 player. I think these Eagles players enjoy that cross cage shots. They know and they back themselves. They know that the keepers don't really like the cross cage shot, so they put it in that bottom right corner, sorry.
Here we have Stefani trying that long range shot again, trying to get her team back into the game. Unfortunately not succeeding. Only about 4 attacks left of this game. And a very good bounce shot again, as you said, Bullet. That number 5 from Eagles, Rachel Webb, really likes her bounce shots. Once you get good at a new shot, you definitely want to keep going at it till you perfect it. Eagles now taking a 4-goal lead, and Mams and Toti are really going to have to fight back. Look to score early in each attack if they want to win this game.
Anastasia kicked out again for, I think it's the same mistake.
Yeah,
Hard
the
foul.
exact same mistake, unfortunately. You cannot foul a player one from behind or at that intensity. You can't. You have to play the ball, not the actual player. Very unfortunate from her. I'm sure eventually if she keeps doing it and she keeps getting kicked out for it, she'll realize that that is the problem.
I think the only downfall for that is she's learning the hard way. Kick-outs,
Yeah.
3 kickouts a game and then she's done. So she makes that same mistake in the first half of the game. She'll be unfortunately watching the game from the side.
Exactly. Good save there from the Mams and Toti goalkeeper. Mams and Toti will look to get up the pool and score another goal. These girls must be very tired. Long course for these young under-16s is very difficult. I know even I struggle with long course, and I'm 22.
100%. I think everyone just, their heart sinks when they see long course at every single tournament.
For sure.
I know the boys that went down to Saks were probably so stoked because that pool, nice and small. The boys who at Clifton, I overheard some of them crying that this pool's too long. Feels like it's gotten longer. So, yeah, I'll do back you on that one.
It looks like a penalty has been awarded. Eagles with an opportunity to go into a 5-goal lead against Mams and Toti with just under a minute to go, and they do. Rachel with that bounce shot again. So your last 3 shots have been a bounce shot, must be a hat-trick.
Close game at the start of this chukker. It seems like Eagles have pulled away as the chukker has come to an end. And they really played well. Toti have really played well. They didn't make this game easy for Eagles 1. Eagles 1 just converting on their opportunities, managing to take the lead and possibly end off winning the game.
Looks like the referees talking to the bench about something, but the game will be underway in a few seconds. And off we go. 50 seconds left of the game.
I think we've got 2 of the same numbers in the pool. Can't have 2 of the same numbers in the pool at the same time or in the same team. Or actually, they are in the pool at the same time.
Mams and Toti making that substitution. And here we have it, the game can continue.
"30 seconds to go until the end of the game. I think this will be the last attack. Eagles one attack, and let's see if they can convert and end of the game at 16-10. Oh, going for the goals, but I think that was a bit too far over the goals.
Definitely not the best option for that shot in a tighter game. The coach would not have been happy with that. It's really best when it comes to these tight moments that you use your full 30 to ensure if there was only a 1 goal difference in the score that team could keep the lead.
5 seconds left. I think I'm going to hear them shout, "Shoot." She goes for it. Comes just a bit short. Well done to Eagles 1 coming out the victors in that game. 16-10. Well done to Toti for a great game as well, for not letting Eagles 1 take it home that easily. Full-time score is 16-10. Thank you so much, Cass, for joining me up in the booth. It was a really, really good one. Had some fun. Good banter.
Who, me?
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned. Saints are playing DGC under 16. It's going to be a really good game. Please stay tuned. Go grab a coffee. I think it's getting a bit chilly outside. So, a cup of coffee, blankie, some rusks, and we're ready to go. Don't go anywhere. Thank you.
Colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons in lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
The streaking breakaway. Can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Need to celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live.
Disky is everything with you, and you are everything to Disky.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Disky? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
Hi everyone, welcome back. If you have been watching, welcome. If this is you tuning in, I'm sure the Joburg parents for the St. Stithians under-16 girls team will be waiting eagerly to watch their daughters play. Their plane was delayed earlier, unfortunately, but luckily now they get to catch up. St. Stithians will be playing the Durban Girls College under-16 side. Just a little bit of a lane rope difficulty there. That is attached to the goals. We really need those to be attached. The goals can't move at all during the game. So just be a bit patient. We are sorry for that. The game will be underway as soon as possible. Up in front of us, we can see the St. Stithians College under-16 team lineup. Luckily, all these girls have 13 players. The team is coached by Shakira January. She was recently at the Tokyo Olympics. Really awesome to have her coaching these young girls, being an inspiration to the future of water polo. And here we have the Durban Girls College under-15 lineup. Also, this team has all 13 players. Awesome to see. Awesome to see young girls as well playing. This team is coached by Matthew Petzer. He normally coaches under 14 side, so this could be mainly DGCs under 14s with a few under 15s mixed in, but we're not able to make the DGC under 16 side. I'm sure we're in for an exciting game. I'm sure the St. Stithians girls cannot wait to play. See a lot of smiles and giggles around the pool, as I did mention in the previous game. This is, from my knowledge, the first game that the girls will be having this season. Well, sorry, first tournament that the girls will be participating in. There hasn't been much due to COVID, but they're all eager to get in, get ready and play. The lane rope is currently trying to be fixed. It seems like the latch has come a bit loose, but a plan is being made. In the previous weekends, the boys are lucky. The first team boys, they've had 2 tournaments. Last weekend was a Sax tournament, which a local team won. Clifton, a very good game against the hosts, Sax, in the final, taking that win. And the weekend before that was the Clifton tournament, held obviously at Clifton in Durban, with St. John's in the final against Paul Roos. An awesome final to see. Some awesome polo being played. Boys also very excited to be back in the pool. It's really good just to be back watching some games, and I'm sure the teams and the players are excited to be back playing. Seems like the lane rope is fixed and we are ready to go. This game is refereed by Warren Buster, who refed at the Clifton tournament. I'm sure we'll see who'll be accompanying him on the opposite side of the pool, and looks like my fellow commentator Bullet will be reffing with Warren. Great throw in there. Bullet really using his water polo skills to get it over the lane rope. St. Stithians tight pressing for the beginning of the game. Here we have fellow Eagles 1 coach joining me, commentating me, obviously on a high after his win.
Oh, yeah. It was quite a challenging game. We did win with a lot of technical issues, but we're all good now. We'll see how the rest of the tournament progresses.
Awesome. Just good to be back on the side of the pool coaching, I assume.
No, 100%. 2 wins in the bag. That's what you want when you start a tournament. 1 more game. Crawford Glonial next. Old Stanislav Gospodinov. If I could just get a win over that guy, I'll be super stoked. Tournament over.
Can end it there. Just give me the medal.
Jeez.
Just give me the medal. Good defense though shown by the DGC under 15 girls. Opting not to tight press but to drop back. Let's see how they can handle the pressure. The Saints girls put them under. Saints stealing the ball, pressing tight on the inside of those lanes, looking to counter hard up the pool.
Jenna Penny passes it. Georgia.
Great save there from the DGC under 15 goalkeeper. Maybe an option there for Jenna from St. Stithians to carry on swimming up the pool. Just a 1-2 pass, moving that goalkeeper around.
Easy finish. Emily with a great save there. Tight press in by Shay. Kayla holding costume. No reversal.
DGC opting to dump the ball there. The 30 seconds were over. So instead of just giving the ball back to the opposing team, just make them work a little bit more. Make sure when they come back to defend, all their ducks will be in a row.
Jenna moves the ball to the left. Georgia moves it to the right.
Good block there, and very good defense shown from Durban Girls College. There they look to advance up the pool.
This is the first lefty I've seen today. Shay playing cap 12 for St. Stithians. It's always necessary to have a lefty on the right. They receive their ball on the strong hand coming from the left. Slightly harder for a right-handed player to receive the ball from the left onto their strong right hand.
Definitely.
Exclusion.
DGC with the first power play of the game. Looks like they are double man up. They really need to move that ball around and take advantage to try score.
Lara carried, passed it over. Great steal. Jamie's got the ball, plays herself. Good awareness of the laws of the game. Strong drive from Jenna. Ball play to Georgia, holding. Talk me through that one, Coachy. What happened?
Looks like St. Stithians have their first power play for the game. Looking to convert. Very good setup there shown from these girls. Good movement around, really drawing in that defense. The shot was on, but she shot over. Maybe a bit intimidated from all the hands shown by DGC. But very good defense for blocking there. And a very good movement and setup from St. Stithians in that power play.
As you notice there, they played sort of a 3-3 formation. Stock standard formation is generally a 4-2. This is the most common. A 3-3 is slightly, they say it's easier in terms of setup, but I mean, you just got to know what you're doing to get the ball to the right person and the right movements.
St. Stithians looking to counter hard up that pool again. At the Clifton tournament, I noticed a lot of the Joburg schools really looking to press tight and counter to keep that intensity high, and it has paid off. St. Stithians scoring an awesome goal there, as we can see in the replay.
Georgia,
with a very good shot into that left.
Great goal, Georgia.
And here we have it. St. Stithians are on the board, just over halfway of the first chukker.
Seems like they're still jet-lagged. Flight delays made them arrive a little bit later than expected, but we're happy to have them back here, or at least have them here.
coach from DGC shouting as girls to get up to the 2 meter. Even though they are being tight pressed, they need to advance up that pool so their team can be as close as possible to the goals. Very good defense there from DGC, stealing that ball from St. Stithians, allowing our team to get up the pool to attack.
Kayla carrying. Plays Shannon Puerta. Shannon Puerta carrying. Plays it to the right. Laura's holding. Nice set up in the hole. Option to player is there.
30 seconds has run out. Unfortunately, the girls were not aware enough in this attack to dump the ball. DGC now have that counter opportunity in a 2-on-1 situation. Very good legs there shown by the St. Stithians player, scoring an awesome near side goal. And Georgia scoring a very good goal. St. Stithians now leading with by two goals with only a minute left of this first chukker.
Georgia switching positions now. Great poking, hand in the water, great movement. That's top class technique. See, these ladies are well trained in just their basics. Ball movement, even when they man up. If you had noticed number 12, Shay, on her man up, she had moved the ball all the way into the 2 meter. Once you do that, it's hard for the refs to blow players in the 2.
St. Stithians looking to counter hard up the pool again. Good opportunity now for them to score a third goal. Exact same as last time. Nearly a carbon copy. Bork, near corner shot. Very good goal there.
Jenna Penny finishes after giving the ball to Gina. Gina played it straight back to her. It's general 1-2, 1-2. Easy stuff. Big Bork. Close corner finish. Three seconds left of the first chukker. St. Stithians under 16, 3. DGC under 15s, 2. 0.
0. Only 2 seconds left. Unfortunately not. As you can see on the clock in the back of the screen there, 15 seconds left of this first chukker. The girls still have some time to play. A reversal shown. Here we have the last 5 seconds of the first chukker.
Passes to Jenna. Jenna should have shot, swam the ball up.
Definitely should have. And there we have it, the first chukker concluded. St. Stithians are leading 3-0 against DGC under 15 side. Welcome back, everyone. The second chukka is about to be underway. As you can see, St. Stithians are leading by 3 goals against the young DGC side. Really awesome to see some young players in the pool not shying away, even though it is an under-16 tournament. Some awesome polo being shown from St. Stithians, really not letting that delayed playing affect them and working really, really hard in the pool. Seems like that lane rope that we had earlier is giving us lane rope issue we had earlier is giving us some trouble again. Hence the delay, but we'll be underway as soon as possible.
Couple of technicalities just slowing us down here. But I'm pretty sure we're going to get going pretty soon. You can see the DGC under 15 coach is willing to hold the lane rope so his kids can play. He's willing to kneel down there and get this game going.
The power just come on.
Sun is going down. Birds are chirping, birds are flying. Lights have been switched on. We're just waiting for the lane rope as the floodlights warm up. Kind of worked hand in hand. How sweet fate is to light up the conditions so people at home can see.
Even those people at home can see, it's good for our players to see in the pool so they can know what they're doing.
As you can see, the floodlights look like a little bit of disco lights.
I mean, it is the weekend. But I'm sure these girls will be way too tired to do anything.
Hard day of polo. Most teams racking up 3 to 4 games. Some teams are going to have to carry about 5 games tomorrow. It's definitely going to be taxing on the body.
And here we have it. The second chukka is underway. Girls getting a bit of a longer break than they did previously. Nothing wrong with that. Ready to give their full input into this game.
Ball moving to the left. Foul call by the ref. Cross pass.
Good pass there from DGC and brilliant save from the St. Stithians goalkeeper. The first save she's had to make this game. DGC now have the opportunity for a 2 meter, an extra 20 seconds with their attack.
Sophia needing to go to the lane rope closest to the ref to play the 2 meter.
As we've seen with these young girls, we know they are a bit younger, possibly a little bit more inexperienced, but this is the best way for them to learn.
Great steal by Jenna.
Silly mistake there. And St. Stithians now have an opportunity for that power play to score another goal.
Sophia a little bit frustrated by the aggression and the power and the speed of Jenna Penny to steal the ball away from her after she had played herself. As soon as you play yourself, ladies and gentlemen back home, it means game is on. Possession ran over. Only have 20 seconds to shoot. Jenna had to shoot just before that, but as the buzzer went, she cracks the upright.
Here we see in that replay. Good block there as well from number 10 from DGC.
Natalie Taylor.
Girls fighting very hard in this game.
Kayla holding her ground. Great pressing by Charlotte. Ball to Grace. Unfortunately, it was too close to the St. Stithians player. Summer.
Definitely. Emphasis is really made on those good passes, especially when being tight pressed. You have to make sure the ball lands on the outside, on the water. Otherwise, teams that are as aware as this will capitalize off that. And there we have a brilliant goal from St. Stithians. Not scoring in their last man up, but there we have Jenna Penny scoring on this man up. Very good effort there from this young girl.
Great drive by Summer. Summer plays it to the wide. Charlotte looks, finds Jenna in the middle. Gina's gone straight down the middle of the pool. She puts the gas on, looks left, looks right. Scores the goal.
Good goal there from St. Stithians. Looks like this team might be a bit stronger. Well, a bit too strong for these young girls from DGC. But nevertheless, very good polo and very good experience to be gained from this game.
Emily getting a workout there in the cage. Relentless pressure coming towards her. A barrage of attacks. Exclusion there for Charlotte. Push the ball away, which was not necessary.
Very unfortunate there. DGC did have the opportunity to score, but instead of trying to catch the ball, player hit the ball. Not the best option, but again, this all comes with experience. Maybe a bit excited. She was open in front of the goals on the 2 meter and looking for the shot instead of focusing on catching before she had to shoot.
A little bit low on that pass. We could have seen something. Lisa Kanya saved, gave it straight to Charlotte, who was excluded. Reversal.
DGC giving the ball to their goalkeeper, allowing them to swim up the pool to attack. And a pass to be made. It's always a lot quicker, especially with the young players, for them to swim up and rather let the goalie pass instead of swimming up the pool with the ball. You really want to utilize as much of your attack as possible instead of wasting it.
The ball moves faster than the man.
Definitely. That's why a good pass on the hand will always beat the goalkeeper.
100%. Great pressing by Diz. DGC under 15. Kayla making sure she eats away at the 30 seconds.
Good save there from the DGC goalkeeper that we unfortunately did not see on screen. But nevertheless, good save from that young lady.
Laura carrying. Big lift. Nice block by Summer. Her bench. Very happy with her efforts. She just got a new 30 as well.
Only 2 minutes left of this first half. Not as many goals in this chukker. And as I say that,
great save by Emily.
a great goal. A great save there from that DGC goalkeeper. We can see it in the live replay.
Double hand. I don't know if I was reffing, I would have maybe given a 5 meter there. But maybe that's just me. I don't know too much about reffing. I tend to think I know a lot, especially when I'm coaching. They always say coaches know more than the ref. Great save by Lisa Kanya.
Very good save there. St. Stithians up the pool with a 3-on-2 opportunity. DGC trying to be mobile, forcing that shot from the left wing. Unfortunately, the shot was just too hard, and the DGC goalkeeper could not stop it.
Lauren Fox register as a goal for herself. It was great interplay there. I think she got the ball from Shea, with cap 12 straight to her. Big book finish. Very impressed with Emily. Still managed to get hands there. Just minor errors by DGC. There's constantly a drive coming through. So need to watch the players. Mustn't ball watch. You can't all score. Play the ball to the right areas. Keep our eye on players.
DGC now with another man up. A little bit of a silly mistake from St. Stithians. We can see in the far left of the screen, a player was open, but she was unfortunately in the 2 meter, possibly why her team did not give her the ball.
Great save by Lisakanya again. Zara's carrying. Zara still carrying.
30 seconds left of this first half. St. Stithians will possibly look to use a full 30.
Plays Georgia. Georgia bounces off. Plays it straight back to Zara. Time's
And there
up.
we have it. One more attack left of this first half.
Emily in 2 minds. Do I go right? Do I go middle? She goes middle. To Kayla. Kayla's carrying. Oh, unlucky. Tried to have a snapshot there as the game was ending.
And there we have it. The first half is over. St. Stithians lead by 6 goals against the DGC under 15 side. Even though it's not a very tight game, there is still a lot to be learnt in games like these. And it's really awesome to see young girls playing polo. As you
Really.
can see, yeah. Welcome back to the second half. A bit of a longer break again with that lane rope being fixed. The handyman has come in to save the day. He brought his toolkit, and it seems like the lane rope is all ready and set to go. It just has to be connected to the goals. And then we will go and we will begin.
Goals are getting stuck in there, showing their gains. They've been doing their sit-ups, their push-ups. They've got him hooked in. Got even a wrench there. They're wrenching the lane rope together.
Almost like an old Bob the Builder. And here we have it. Our second half is on the way. St. Stithians are leading this game 6-0. But that does not mean that this is a bad game. These girls are learning so much. And really just happy to be in the pool playing some awesome water polo.
Third chuck is underway. 6-0.
Good little pass into hole there and very good defense shown from Durban Girls College. A lot of good movement, but unfortunately a contra foul is called. And DGC get the ball ready to attack up the pool.
Darren plays the ball back to
St. Stithians keeping in that tight press that we've seen from the first half of the game. Really looking to let the girls waste their attack and allow that whole man to come back and steal that ball. A very good play of defense when players are so young. When they get a bit older, the whole men get a bit stronger. Maybe you can't play as much. St. Stithians now countering up the pool. Another big balk and very good bounce shot, skipping over the goalkeeper.
Darren.
With a very nice finish.
Great goal, Darren. Worked the ball up the whole pool herself. Carrying her team in this chucker. Kayla Andrews back in the pool. She's been a stellar for DGC. Prospect to watch for coaches, first team coach. Hope they're watching her. Keep her eye on her. Amy Hargreaves working there. Amy still moving forward. As coach said, often you don't need to swim all the way up the pool. That kills your 30. Pass the ball and swim.
Good defense there from St. Stithians. And they advance up the pool, ready to attack.
What a pass.
St. Stithians countering once again. Good awareness to pass to her teammates. A very good finish on that cross cage.
Zara Greenwood. Nice little no-looker flick over to Zara. Big balk, cross cage finish.
Here we see that live replay. Good, almost a little lob action into that top corner. Girls being told to line up on their half of the pool. As we're getting a bit tired, we may be getting a little bit lazy. Always good to remember to respect the ref and the rules and just play the game.
I think St. Stithians just eager to play.
True, that's very true.
They just want to get the ball, put it back in the net, go back to offer, get it again, work hard, work hard.
They just want to go and work. As we can see, they are doing that again, countering hard up the pool. Fresh arms and legs. Good defense there from
Puma.
DGC.
Puma with the shot, Puma with the goal.
Very good goal. Good teamwork there. St. Stithians keeping the ball dry, moving it nice and quickly, drawing the defenders where necessary, seeing that open gap to score an awesome goal.
Well done, Ripatswe, Puma.
Here we see that live replay.
Cross pass by
Good
Jamie.
pass from her teammate, seeing that open gap and scoring.
Emily still getting hands to it. Emily also another prospect. Got to keep an eye on these young players. There's only 15-year-old girl playing against under 16 team, managing to get hands on the ball still. The older and stronger she gets, I think she could palm that and save it. Pass letting them down there.
As we've
apologizing to the
seen,
coach.
as we've seen many times before, a poor pass will normally lead to the opposing team stealing that ball away. Really crucial to make sure those passes are good so you can keep the ball in attack for as long as possible, or as long as the 30-second shot clock will allow you to. Again, what I just said. Poor pass into hole, especially into hole man. A poor pass and the ball will normally get stolen.
Generally, you want to wait for your whole man, center attacker to be ready, hopefully turned and facing you with the defender on their back. Then she can work to finish, or even an exclusion may come, like that bounce off there.
Good pass into hole there from St. Stithians. Unfortunately, the goals have not changed since the first half. They are still the same height. Maybe better to shoot into that bottom corner.
Shay showing us her artillery.
Not many goals have been scored in this third chukka, and it's just running away from us. Only just over a minute 30 left. These girls could possibly be getting a little bit tired, not used to a tournament tempo or that long course pool.
And these 15-year-old girls, when last did they even play a tournament?
Exactly.
2 years of no sport. 2021, welcome back.
Yeah, a very good welcome back tournament. As we can see in the replay, as I was saying, there haven't been many goals. St. Stithians obviously heard me and decided they should score a goal to prove me wrong.
I wouldn't even call that a curse of the commentator, I think.
Always. Always.
Laura moves it.
DGC really should focus as a main goal to set up onto that 2 meter. We all know that girls who are older than us are normally bigger and stronger, but with the new rules, they cannot stop you from swimming, so movement is always the best option. When in doubt, drive it out.
Straight. Once again, their passing seems to be letting them down. I don't know if they're trying to overcompensate because his under 16 girls are bigger, they're fresh, they're ready to play.
It's a very good possibility.
Another drive coming through there. This has been happening all day long.
Unfortunately, bad awareness on that 30 seconds and the clock catches her. It's
unfortunate, but fortunate for the other team.
Very. It's always the 30 seconds and the goal frame, which is a player's biggest enemy.
Oh, great work.
Only a minor foul given there.
Contra.
Contra foul, my bad. And there we have it, the end of the third chukka. St. Stithians lead by 10 goals against DGC under 15 side.
We saw old Summer trying to sneak a little goal in there from under Emily. She wants to just put a name on the score sheet, but unfortunately the whistle had gone over. End of third. St. Stithians 16-10, DGC under 15-0. Hopefully they're going to break this egg in the next chukka. Stay tuned. Go get your cool drinks. Go get your drinks, parents. Keep watching. Everyone out there at home, especially the DGC parents. The kids are doing you very proud here.
Hi everyone, welcome back to our last chukka. Here we have it underway. St. Stithians are getting the first attack. Clearly they are not ready in time. And clearly DGC was not ready in time and were therefore penalized. St. Stithians are leading 10-0 against the DGC under 15 side and coming in hot, missing the goals, allowing DGC to go on their first attack for this chukka. St. Stithians keeping that tight press in the lanes. These young girls possibly looking a bit like a deer in the headlights, not too sure what to do and maybe a bit too scared to move. But as I said in that previous chukka, movement is key, so you can get the ball up the pool as quick as possible.
7-on-7, Grace on Summer. Grace from DGC, Summer from St. Stithians.
Brilliant ball into hole there. Good little pop out. I'm sure she'll look to either shoot as no pressure is being put on her. Eventually someone finds her. But unfortunately St. Stithians still score. Good goal from the left-hander representing us, us in the pool.
The left-handed players, always a commodity. Great reaction on Shay. Ball almost slipped out of her hand, but she managed to stick another goal in there for her team, St. Stithians.
DGC driving. Unfortunately, the ball should have gone to the driving player. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Kayla stops her drive. She shouldn't have stopped there.
Another good ball into hole. And a very good release. Unfortunately, not finding the frame, but a lot better than what DGC have done in the previous chukkas. They're getting up the pool and finding that 2 meter a little bit easier now.
Natalie with a snapshot, just went right over frame. Keeper's left, her right.
Good defense there from Kayla Andrews.
Summer sitting in the hole, gathers.
Brilliant ball again. Unfortunately, as a defender, you cannot grab that person's head, otherwise you will be excluded. It is dangerous play and we do not want that to end badly. Good save there from that DGC goalkeeper, saving her team.
Three minutes left. 11 St. Stithians, 0 DGC. I want to see one goal from this team. There's an exclusion.
Here we have that live replay of that awesome save and what happened off screen. St. Stithians got excluded, Natalie. And a goal was scored from DGC. Really awesome, putting them on the scoreboard for the first time this match. Very good effort shown from these young girls.
Natalie Taylor cracking that egg. Puts one for her team.
Here we see that replay.
Exclusion, quick pass. She's in the right place, right time.
Brilliant. Nothing wrong with that at all. And we did see she had a defender on her.
Who should have pressed.
But unfortunately she didn't. DGC looking like they have a bit more fire in them after that one goal. They'd be really pumped for that. Really a big accomplishment against such a good team like St. Stithians. Only 3 minutes left to go of this fourth and final chukka. These girls are giving it their all. A lot more movement there from DGC, and a contra foul is drawn. Oh, my bad, an exclusion is given.
Summer excluded.
A long range shot attempted there. And a very good save from the St. Stithians goalkeeper.
I see St. Stithians made a goalkeeper change. Francesca Foster is now in the goals, giving Lisa Kanya rest after saving most of the shots taken at her. Poor pass once again. Should have gone to the opposite side of the pool. It's a strange phenomena that I never get. You've got 30 seconds to advance up the pool, but players tend to play backwards to go forwards.
Possibly a bit of intimidation when playing a stronger team, just going to what's safer for them. Good goal there from St. Stithians. Another cross cage on that 2 meter out wide. Very tough angle to score from, but Georgia doesn't care. She just throws it at the back of that net.
Smith helping out her keeper there, but that wasn't enough for the sharpshooter. Wrong-handed block. She should have used her right hand.
Good drive there and movement from DGC, but unfortunately another poor pass, causing St. Stithians with very good defense to steal that ball, but nothing being taken away from that drive. These girls really are giving it their all and trying their hardest.
Reverse spin. Spin out by Jenna. Drives the ball up the pool. Another drive. Shea with the left hand finish.
Very good movement there from St. Stithians. Just that half a meter gap really gives you that advantage. We have 1:30 left of this chukka.
St. Stithians well drilled on the drive. Constantly a drive. Left of pool, right of pool. Everyone's always moving. Ball is pinpoint accurate. Execution is second to none here for them. They came back. They came in with heat.
St. Stithians again getting kicked out. DGC are really trying to move, and St. Stithians just keep holding them, stopping them from swimming.
Seems like Shea got excluded.
DGC have an opportunity to score again. We can see they've set up there 4-2. Unfortunately, she could not reach the player, the free player on the side of the pool.
Exclusion on Isabella Matthijssen. There we go again, those powerful drives. Gina sinks it.
Very good work there. A lot of speed shown from these St. Stithians girls. Even though they're leading by 13 goals, they're showing no mercy at all. Here we see that live replay of her pulling ahead from her defender. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper jumped the wrong way and just couldn't get a hand to the ball in time. 30 seconds left of this last chukka. St. Stithians are leading 14-1. Even though they are clearly the stronger team, DGC under 15 have really shown some good fierce in this pool and have never stopped fighting for 1 second.
Long range of tape there from Kayla. Seconds are flying as we look at it. Everyone shouting shoot. She passes. Great execution.
One last goal. They did let the clock run down, but there was no chance of DGC making a comeback in those final 5 seconds. St. Stithians won that game. Oh, we can see the live replay of it.
Great pass.
Very good pass. A good way to end that game for those girls. Can see very happy, lots of smiles. A good result for their first game. DGC under 15 learning a lot in that game as well. Full-time score, St. Stithians beating DGC under 15, 15-1. Stay tuned for our next game.
Roll the credits. It's all over.
case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. The cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime. It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say? An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness.
Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Welcome back, everyone. We have Eagles versus the Elite Waterpolo Academy from Durban. Eagles are from East London. And as I just said, Elite Waterpolo Academy from Durban. Good movement around the pool. Eagles are doing a drop on the left, really forcing that shot from there. An awesome little lob ski from Taylor Cherry, putting them on the scoreboard in the first 30 seconds of the game. Eagles looking to attack for the first time in this game, getting up the pool. Good block there from Roxy. Eagles need to move that ball around a little bit more, even though they are being given room to and are being dropped off. They need to pass. Very good drive there from Kitty Ribbink. And a penalty is given against number 10 from Eagles. Brilliant movement there and a very good drive. Looks like we have Roxy taking the penalty and scoring with a cracker of a shot. Elise leading now 2-0. Once again, Eagles being given that space to swim the ball up straight to the 6 meter. But now a tight press is being played. Eagles cramping up a little bit. If they had to give that space, they'd have to force the defense to choose whether it's a tight press or drop. Very good save there from goalkeeper Kate Swanston Harrison. Originally from St. Mary's. Very long arms and legs. Not much does get past her. Great block there from Eagles Waterpolo. Nothing wrong with that at all. The defenders are just doing their job. As long as that ball is going on target, you'll always have a good result out of it, whether it be for defense or attack, but if it had to go over, we always know the result of that. Seems like both of these teams aren't really using their 30 seconds. And it's turning into a little bit of a gala, ball changing position quite often, but nothing wrong with that. These girls are obviously fired up, ready to score, really hungry to play some awesome water polo after have been left out in the dark for so long. Brilliant ball into hole there, a lot of white water and splashing, and an exclusion coming as a result from that. Elite Academy have 20 seconds to attack. Good save from the post. And Eagles have that opportunity to advance up the pool to get their name on the scoreboard. Good legs there from Roxy. Eagles being given that water and that room to move the ball around, but the 30 seconds catches them, and Elite Water Polo go on that counter attack up the pool. Great pass from Kate, and great knowledge to go towards the goals to increase that angle of scoring with that opportunity to score. Foul occurring inside the 2 meter. Ball has to be taken out if it occurs inside that 2 meter. Great pass to the opposite side of the pool. Very good awareness that there are no opposite color caps on her teammate. Taylor looking to get her second goal of the game, but hitting that famous crossbar. The best goalkeeper in any tournament. Very good drive there from Eagles Water Polo, and good defense from the elite player, showing good knowledge that she should not go for the player's arm, but rather play the ball instead. Good awareness once again. And great pass into the middle. Missing the goals. She's on the 3 meter, but luckily the goalkeeper touched the ball and her team get another opportunity to attack. Coach calling for the ball to go to the right where that drop is occurring. The whole man is sitting in the 2 meter. But gets pushed out a little bit. A lot of white water. She needs to keep her head above water if the referees want to give her anything besides a minor foul. Good drop onto hole there. Eagles once again, I'm sure during their team talk in the next 50 seconds will be told to spread out a little bit wider. So the defenders have to choose whether they're going to tight press or drop. Good drive there, nothing wrong with that pass at all. An exclusion given, no penalty as she was outside that D. Fortunately, she was still in that 2 meter where the kick out occurred, and a contra foul was blown. Last attack for this Chaka. Elite Academy are leading 2-0 against Eagles second side. And there we have it, at the end of the first chukka. Nothing changed. The Elite Academy are leading 2 goals against Eagles' second side. Very awesome polo being played from both these sides. Stay tuned for the rest of the game. Welcome back. We're about to begin the second chukka. Seems like the break's been made a little bit shorter. We are running very far behind, as the game being played now is not the game that will be shown on the fixtures. Unfortunately, the delays that have occurred throughout the day have not helped the situation at all. But I guess that's the joy of water polo tournaments. There will be delays, but the girls will always enjoy the polo that's being played. And we have Elite Water Polo Academy winning the swim-off. Elite Water Polo Academy being given the opportunity to advance up the pool. A lot of water and space given to them, but a poor pass. Another poor pass causes a lot of change of possessions. It's really important to make sure you pass to the player in your team and it's not a 50-50 pass. A tight press is now being played. Their centre back is being backed. A rebound. Eagles get that ball back in their possession but choose to shoot it immediately. As we can see in that replay, a foul occurs, a straight foul and shot. Nothing wrong with that at all. Here we see Elite with their first power play of the game. Hitting that post. Possibly setting it up. Sorry, my bad, it's not their first power play. They've previously set it up very well and moved the ball. We can see it in that replay now. Almost hitting that side net. Good drop there, stealing that ball away. And going on that hard counter up the pool, really showing their fitness in their first half. Very good pass. They are one player extra and they score. That's their first goal for the second chukka. Very good movement and drive from the Eagles Academy. A lot of effort put into that advance on attack there, but unfortunately missing the goals again. Not giving her that opportunity to score a goal. Ball being passed around the perimeter to that open player. A little bit more bunched than we've seen them recently. But these are very young players from both these sides. An awesome shot there from Mika, taking her team into a 4-goal lead in the last chukka of the first half. Here we see that live replay. She's been given the space. She sees that open corner, hits that crossbar at just the right angle, and rolls over that goal line. A drop is being played, allowing Eagles to work the ball around the back and around the perimeter. Really an opportunity to move that goalkeeper and draw those defenders for that perimeter shot. Awesome whole man work there. And a penalty is awarded. Very good pass and observation from the Eagles Waterpolo Academy, and very good work from their whole man. We see she's opting to take her own penalty. And a very good save there from Kate. As I mentioned, her long arms before, they definitely came in handy this time. You see a live replay of it. Wasn't her making the save, it was the post, but nevertheless, good defense. We see Eagles on a counter up the pool. Working really hard. Very good defense there from Elite Academy, not giving that penalty away, but that doesn't matter. Number 2 from Eagles takes advantage of the space given and scores a brilliant cross-cage goal. Very good goal from Erin Batting, putting her team on the scoreboard for the first time in the second chukka with only 2 minutes 50 left of the second chukka. Kick out there against the Eagles water polo player. Once a foul has occurred, you have to give her space to pass the ball. You can't wait your own 2-3 seconds and then decide you can play her. You have to wait for her to actually play the ball, or a reversal will be blown. Good defense there from Eagles water polo side. Now on another counter up the pool, but Elite have come back hard to defend. And very good defense shown from this side. Good interception there. Luckily her teammate was there to help her out. The sport is all about teamwork. If we decide to be individuals, it will show and our team will suffer from it. Teamwork makes the dream work. Time running out on the shot clock. Will the girls notice? Will they dump the ball? A reversal blown, a contra-foul blown, I think, in that whole man there. Eagles now have an opportunity on that hard counter. They have a 2-on-1 opportunity to get their name on the scoreboard again, and they do. Eagles scoring a very good goal there in a 2-on-1 situation, drawing the defender, drawing the goalkeeper across to the left with an awesome cross pass to her teammate on the hand, allowing her to score a goal. Here we see it in the live replay. Awesome cross pass, awesome teamwork. Not much the goalkeeper can do about that, unfortunately. Eagles making a comeback in the second chukka, only now with 2 goals to catch up. Good movement there of the ball. Unfortunately, not good enough to break that Eagles defense. .30 catches them out again. Only 35 seconds left of the second chukka. Elite Waterpolo Academy with a hard drive up the pool, drawing that exclusion, looking to set up and score unlike they did last time. Brilliant cross pass there. Good awareness that her teammate was open. And very good goal scored by Mika with her second goal of the game. Elite now taking a 3-goal lead. You see the replay. Drawing that defender across. Great pass. Identifying the open player. And throwing that ball into the back of the net. And there we have it, the end of the first half. Halftime score is 5-2 to Elite Waterpolo Academy against the Eagles. Look. Welcome back to the second half of this game. Saw a lot of smiling faces of the girls in the pool before this chukka started. Obviously very excited to be playing some awesome polo. Good swim there from the Eagles Academy, winning the ball, getting that first attack for their team. Eagles been given a lot of time to pass that ball, a lot of space. Unfortunately, it was not a very good pass. Pass going into Holman should be on the water. Elite Academy now have an opportunity to attack for the first time this chaka. Good blocking there from Eagles. Very good teamwork. Both the player, the perimeter player, and the goalkeeper making sure that ball does not end up in the back of the net. Good defense once again shown from Elite Waterpolo Academy. They have been given a bit more space, and there isn't really a set hole man. You see Eagles have pulled one in now from the wing. An attempt at dumping the ball, possibly an exclusion. Now blown against Eagles. Elite Academy have the first opportunity for power play in this chaka. Coach Don Stewart shouting that they are man up. All they have to do is pass to the open player. Unfortunately, maybe because that kick out occurred very early in the attack, they forgot. But that open player really needs to use her big girl voice and shout that she is open. An illegal entry into the pool. Elite now have another opportunity to score. A penalty has been given. Ball's being called to be given to the ref, so a final decision can be made. An exclusion on number 11 again for entering illegally. Penalty is not given. Elite now have that another opportunity to pass to the open player and score the goal. Let's see if they can rectify their mistake. There we go, Taylor shouting she is the open man. A bit more movement and a bit more of a realization there that they are man up. Very good pass onto the post there. Good assist from Kitty Ribbink to Mika de Vet, who scores that goal, taking Elite back into their 4-goal lead. Bit more of a comfortable cushion. We can see it in the live replay here. Brilliant assist. And good goal. Good awareness that the left was the open corner and that she should not shoot to where the goalie is sitting. A lot of mistakes players tend to make sometimes is throwing the ball at the goalkeeper and not identifying that open space. Good blocking there. Kate coming out of goals, anticipating that rebound, but no need. Her blocker did a good enough job. Poor pass there. A 50-50 pass is never the best option. Always want to give the ball into the safe zone, which is outside of them. Very good defense there. The defending player not swimming over the Eagles attacker's back and getting excluded from it. Kate using her long arms to jump above the crossbar to make an unnecessary save. Her team's doing such a good job at defense. She hasn't really had to do much this game. Good block again from Kitty Ribbink. Foul occurring outside the 6 meter. A good little lob across cage. Half lob, half hard shot. Just getting over Kate's arms. The player identified that she was very far out of the goals. Very good awareness. And just popping it into that corner. Eagles now have 3 goals to their name. In the replay, we can see it. Kate's very far out. Not many goalkeepers would be able to reach a shot like that. Awesome awareness shown from her. Good pass into hole. She lost control of the ball, possibly looking for the referee's help. Just keep your head above the water and play. Poor pass into hole there from that perimeter player. Girls really need to focus when passing to home man to pass that ball on the water, therefore giving their centre forward the best chance to take advantage of that ball. Good awareness shown and very good goal. Very, very good teamwork shown from Elite Waterpolo Academy. And very good passing. Not many young girls can pass that far successfully. Coach shouting that they are playing a drop, which means the perimeter players are not needed to tight press out there. They're obviously backing Kate to save that long range shot and have identified the whole man as being more of a threat. Only a minute left of this chukker, and Elite Academy have a 4-goal lead on Eagles' second side. Good defensive teamwork there, shown from Elite Waterpolo Academy. Good change of possession and awareness, and brilliant goal from Kitty Ribank. Always nice to see players being aware this late in the game. Normally the fatigue does begin to set in, and the girls aren't as wide awake as they would have been at the beginning of the game. Eagles putting in some fresh arms and legs, giving her players a break that need it. Good little spin there from Eagles, looking to get the ball up to the 2 meter as quickly as possible. They do have the opportunity to move the ball around the back, as Elite Academy are playing a 3-man drop. Eagles are pulling a double centre forward. Time has run out, but the ball was blocked regardless. We've seen a lot of good blocking, or I've seen a lot of good blocking right now watching these games and at the previous tournaments. Really awesome to see players looking to help their goalkeeper out where possible. And that concludes our third chukker. Elite Academy are leading 8-3 against Eagles 2. And here we have it underway of our fourth chukker. Elite Academy are leading 8-3 against Eagles. Just under 6 minutes left of the final chukker of the game. These teams have been playing a lot of games today, but I'm sure they're super excited to be on the pool deck again and ready to give it their all with only 5 minutes 30 remaining. Good save there from Kate, showing she is awake. I know Mom Claire is watching, very proud of her daughter. Bit of a bad pass there from one of Elite's perimeter players. Taylor also needs to keep her head above water, or any player for that matter of fact. When in that centre forward position, you really have to keep your head above water if you want to receive a major foul against the player marking you. Ball going over again. Game turning into a bit of a gala in the first minute. Girls obviously fired up, ready to go, wanting to get up that pool as quick as possible and attack. And there we have it, a long range goal from Mika. Very hard shot. Giving Elite their first goal for the fourth and final chukker, taking them into a 6-goal lead. Good defense here shown from Eagles, preventing Elite Academy from getting up onto the 2 meter, but that doesn't matter. Mika takes up that space that she was given and gives herself another goal to her name. Goes straight over the goalkeeper's head. Really important for the goalkeeper to not try catch the ball and to put her arms or her hands in front of that ball. Good movement there from Eagles, moving that ball around the back on the perimeter, but unfortunately not able to break Elite's defense. When there is a drop, it's always best to have a little bit of a drive. As we see now from Elite, good patience there and a very good goal from Amber Lewis. Scored a few goals in this game as well. Awesome to see young players coming up in the ranks, not standing down. With just 3 minutes 30 left of the fourth chukker. Eagles are having more shots from the perimeter. It's really awesome to see their coaches obviously saying they're giving you space, they're giving you the water, move the ball around the back, move the goalkeeper, move the defense, and just have a shot on target. The only way you're going to score a goal is if you shoot it at the frame, or inside the frame, as I should say. Brilliant save there. Nothing wrong with that at all. The goalkeeper is just doing her job as she did splendidly over there. Taylor's probably thinking, the ball's right there, why can't I get it? But when in a tournament, the ball has to be thrown in from the outside if it does leave the pool area. Well, the playing pool, not the pool area. Eagles doing very well on defense there, looking to get out the pool and to score another goal against Elite Academy. Nice hard swimming, but it's just a bit too far out. If she swam a little bit closer or waited to set up, her team would have had a better opportunity to score a goal. Elite now have another opportunity at extra man. They've given the ball to Mika, but she chooses not to release it, rather to assist her teammate in scoring a goal, as she did. Very good goal from Gabby. The Eagles advance up the pool with only 2 minutes remaining of this game. Technically, there are about 4 attacks left, 2 for each team. These girls have shown a lot of grit and have never stopped working, not once during this game. Eagles with a shot on target and the goalkeeper saving it, but it went out the pool meter, touched the lane rope, and therefore they get another opportunity to attack, unfortunately with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Good opportunity to take a shot from the outside, but Kate's teammates were there to help her out with a block. Awesome teamwork shown there. Great defense there from Eagles, going only for the ball. Heading into the last minutes left of this final chukka. The tempo has dropped a little bit, but such is the game of sport. When you're playing at such a high tempo for the age group and for the level of polo, the girls will always begin to tire out, as they're not used to playing at such a tempo. A lucky little goal sneaking in there. Kate made the save, but she did not get a firm hand on it, and it snuck in behind her. Very good goal there from Eagles. The shot was on target and it went in the frame. Mia putting her team on the scoreboard for this 4th chukka. Great ball into hole there, and a cracker of a finish there from Roxy, proving to be a powerhouse of a hole man for this academy. Here you can see in that replay, beautiful pass, quick little bounce off, going right over the goalkeeper's arm. Nothing much you can do about that, unfortunately, when a shot that hard comes at you from the 2 meter. Good awareness there from Elite. Eagles possibly tiring a little bit, and an advantage being taken by the academy with only 8 seconds to go on the shot clock. Players went for the ball. 2 seconds left, and they decide to let the clock run down. And there we have it, Elite Academy beating Eagles 13-4. The next game is ready to go and get started. We have the full time on the screen. Elite beating Eagles 13-4.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Welcome back, everyone. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome. We currently have Lone Hill under 16, Crawford Lone Hill playing the DGC under 16 side. I'm pretty sure both these teams have not lost a game today, so it'll be very exciting to wait and see the results. Lone Hill looking for that lob again, possibly something Coach Stan spoke to them about. But Jen is aware of it and ready to make that save. Poor pass there from DGC. Both these teams fired up, playing at a very high tempo. Good pass into hole, but the drop is on its way. And a good steal there from centre back. Hard drive in there. One more pass over to the right. Great teamwork. And a brilliant goal there. Scored by Georgie. Here you can see the live replay. Cross pass over from her teammate. And a goal in that top near side corner. Lots of smiles there from her. An attempt of a movement there on the perimeter from Crawford Lone Hill, but the ball went into hole and that was put to a pause. DGC now countering and swimming hard up the pool. Good attempt there from Cara, but a very good save from the Crawford goalkeeper, making sure that they do not score through her again. DGC choosing to let Crawford get up the pool, and only when they become more of a threat playing a bit more of a press. Brilliant block there from Gina, making sure Jen doesn't have to do too much work. Bit of a frazzled pass, but luckily her teammate was there to save it. Attempt at a shot there from Tana. Just needs to get it into the frame. A very hard-working player, but just needs to execute it properly. Very good pass into hole there from Crawford Lonehill, perimeter player, and very good work from their whole man drawing that exclusion. We now have the first power play of the Chaka, and Crawford Lonehill have an opportunity to get their name up on the scoreboard. Good movement passing around, and a brilliant save there from Jen, anticipating that shot. DGC working hard to get up that pool and to get that counter attack. An exclusion is drawn, the player cannot swim on her back. DGC worked really hard, and I'm sure they'll set the ball up. Sorry, set the play up and try to score a goal. Very good defense here shown from Crawford Lonehill. Pressing tight, giving DGC that water to score. But that post has not moved since their last practice. Here you see the live replay of it. Going too high. Goalkeeper didn't even need to be there. Good defense there from DGC, making sure they have a man-on-man defense. And here we see that lob again. Little mistake there from Jen. She should know not to catch the ball, rather just tap it down safely onto the water in front of her. Good pass into Holman from there. Gina has that opportunity to shoot. He just needs to pick the ball up and throw it in the back of the net. 30 seconds is running out, which is why the coach was shouting to shoot if he could hear him, rather than opting to dump the ball. It was a good pass out. But unfortunately, her body positioning wasn't correct, and she had a bit of a soft shot. Good little pass into hole there. A brilliant spin. And a 5 meter awarded. Crawford Lonehill centre forward, proving to be very strong very early in the game. Already drawing an exclusion and a penalty. Very good goal there from number 9 from Crawford Lonehill, putting her team on the scoreboard with only a minute to go of this first Chaka. Here we see the live replay of it. Jen jumping the correct way, but the shot was just too good for her to stop. Lonehill looking for that tight press as their whole guard is in front of the whole man. Good drive there. An exclusion is drawn. DGC have an opportunity to score, which they do. Tana very good under pressure. Scoring DGC's second goal for the first Chaka. We see that live replay. Not frazzled at all. Lonehill with an opportunity to get up the pool. Bouncing, hitting the post. Jen not too sure where that ball is. Her first instinct is to go and look in the goals to see if she can have that quick flick out of the pool. And there we have it, our first chaka concluded. DGC are up by 1 goal against Crawford Lonehill. Welcome back. We're about to begin the second chaka. On screen we have referee Greg Higgs about to start it, and refereeing with him Warren Buster. Not on screen, but he's looking a little bit tired. Probably a bit of a long day. We have Lonehill winning the swim-off. DGC fighting hard to get that ball back. But a bit unsuccessful. Great attempt of a shot out there. Crawford Lonehill identifying that DGC is giving them space on that perimeter. Wanting that shot from the outside. Tanner working hard. Good pass into hole to Gina. She just had to pick the ball up and correct her body positioning. As I've said before, these new rules do not confuse the players a bit, but make them second guess their action. They know they can do it, but they're so used to playing in the old rules and haven't had a lot of game time with the new rules that it's not really natural for them. Good block there from Gina, preventing that pass from going into hole man. Good defense shown from the team. An exclusion drawn against Crawford Lonehill. DGC now have an opportunity to swim the ball up and set up their extra man. Playing that crossbar unfortunately will not do them any good. Pass the ball around. They still have 15 seconds. And Gina just pops it into the goals, taking DGC to a 2-goal lead. Crawford Lonehill moving their centre forward into more of a defensive player as their centre back. Obviously identifying that Gina is strong and wanting to match strength. Or taking advantage that they are dropping off and having that long shot. Catching Jenna unaware. Very good goal from number 10, proving that she is lethal from the 2 meter and the 8. Very good goal from Jamie. Here we see that live replay. Just placing it into that top corner. Jenna sleeping a bit. Good movement there from DGC, trying to draw that exclusion again, creating a lot of space. looking to shoot instead of passing it into hole. Body position has to be corrected after that drive. Your hips may be in the wrong position, which will affect your shot. Only in the second chukker, a lot of good polos being played so far. These are definitely two top teams of the tournament, or at least teams that are matching in strength, proving to provide us with a very, very entertaining game. DGC now changing their defense into a tight press and not giving Crawford that opportunity to walk the ball in and shoot like we've seen them done. And now going on that hard counter up the pool. Scoring that near corner goal. Very good shot there from Tanner. She has just been, if I'm correct, to Romania for SA, representing South Africa in the paddling world championships. So she is ready, fit, and ready for and hungry for a win. Jamie looking for that long shot again, not being successful. Going too far over. Bit of frustration shown from Stan there. Just because a long range shot worked the first time doesn't mean it will again. DGC now have another opportunity to score an extra man goal. Very good shot there from Inga Saudi, one of the younger players in the side, but with a very promising water polo future. We can see that live replay. Good dry passing, good passing on the hand, and a brilliant shot. Ball going immediately into hole there. Unfortunately, fumbling with the ball a little bit. Crawford did have an advantage there, but not for very long. Poor awareness there shown by DGC, but Crawford Lonehill taking advantage of it, coming back to steal that ball and get possession of it. And because Jenna was out of her goals and out of her cage, and managed to have an easy little goal. Good movement again from Tanner. Two players on her, drawing them in. Marlies just needs to catch that ball. Watch it into your hand. Focus on receiving it before you distribute it again. A slight drop there on the right, looking to help that whole guard out a little bit. Very mobile defense, leaving Jamie open again, but she cannot score like she did that first time. Very good pass into Holman there. And good little cross pass. Very good teamwork there, beautiful polo being shown, and DGC reaping the rewards from it. Tanner scoring her third goal for the game. Only 40 seconds left to go of this first half, and some awesome polo is being played. Good defense there. Poor pass. leading Crawford to lose that ball and lose that possession. Even though the whole man is open, you really want to make sure that that pass is as accurate as possible. Even if you try to pass it at her face, it may end up having a better result. Contra foul being blown. The costume cannot be held above the water, or it cannot be obvious that you are holding it. Jamie with that 4th long shot for the first half, but the buzzer blew her and cut her short. Here we have the halftime score of DGC under 16, leading by 3 goals against Crawford Lone Hill. Final score, well, halftime score 6-3. Welcome back. Both coaches giving their teams very big pep talks, both with the same goal in mind, but with different wording. Obviously, DGC wanting to keep that lead, and Crawford Lone Hill wanting to fix their mistakes and take lead in this game instead of playing catch up the entire time. DGC with the first attack of our 3rd chukker. Let's see what they bring us. An exclusion against number 3 from Crawford Lone Hill. Stan not looking too happy about it. Clearly something he's told her about to not do. Poor passing there from DGC. She had that opportunity. Another exclusion against Crawford Lone Hill. Clearly not in the correct place when she got excluded, and therefore she was penalized for it. Another attempted shot from Cara, just not being able to find the back of that net. Sometimes I find as a player it's always best to aim at the back bar that's in the bottom corner. That way you really can't hit the post or the crossbar. Awesome drive up the pool from Crawford Lone Hill. And a very good save from Jenna, throwing the ball out of the pool for safety. Crawford Lone Hill with an attempt at a 2-meter. But just not being able to get that ball past Jenna. Movement there shown by Tana. Going back to her old ways and not passing the ball. She really needs to pass that ball around. She's done such a good job to draw that defender in and draw all the attention onto her. She needs to rather get that minor foul and pass to her teammates. As we can see, Jamie is back up in centre forward position, moving into more of an attack onto the 2 meter. But very good defense there from Georgie and from Jen. Good teamwork shown to not let her score. Pass into Holman a bit further than Molly's probably would have liked it, but good enough work there from her, drawing the exclusion. DGC looking to set the ball, set up a 3-2 situation and take advantage and score as they do. Tana getting another goal for her team, taking DGC into a 4-goal lead. Here we see that replay. Pass onto Tana's hand. Reading where the defender and the goalie want to jump and going and throwing the ball where they are not. DGC proved to really be pulling away in this third chukker. A lot of pressure on them as they are the hosts of this tournament, but they're not crumbling under that pressure at all against a team like this. Jen with a bit of a silly pass. Losing possession of the ball, showing how crucial passes are in this game. They can really be the difference between you keeping possession or losing possession during the game. Good legs and good pass into hole there, and a brilliant goal from Marlies. As a centre back, you really don't want that centre forward scoring off you. You really want to try to force that back shot if possible. When that ball goes into hole, rather take the exclusion than the goal against your team. DGC back into that drop. They have identified Jamie as being in hole and do not want to get that ball into her, but a very good pass, and only a minor foul comes from that. Possibly a little bit tired. She needs to keep her head above water if she wants to get anything major for her. Two defenders on her, but that does not stop her from getting a shot off, even though it did go over the goals. A very good attempt at goal from her. DGC back on that hard counter again with a brilliant cross pass. Beautiful assist from Cara to Marlies. Really beautiful polo. Girls are pulling away with a 6-goal lead. Here we see that replay of the cross pass on the hand. Nice clean catch, no balking, nothing fancy, just throwing it in the back of the net. 2 minutes left of this third chukker. Even though DGC are scoring the goals, Crawford are still playing good polo, and the girls are not giving up at all. A sneaky little goal there from Jamie, putting them on the scoreboard. Very good pass into hole. Marlies and Cara really with a good little combo there. An exclusion drawn. DGC setting up that 4-2. Working that ball around nicely. Very good defense shown from Crawford Lonehill, applying enough pressure. Unfortunately, Cara has not been able to find the back of the net this game. Good hard counter up the pool from Crawford Lonehill. DGC coming back hard to defend and winning the tussle between that 50-50 pass. And just as I say it, she found the back of the net. Taking advantage of that space and scoring a goal. Here we see a live replay of it. Just gently passing it into that corner, trying not to do anything fancy with it. 45 seconds left of the third chukker. And Crawford Lonehill retaliate with a brilliant goal from the perimeter. Very good goal from Francesca. Here we see a live replay of it. No pressure put on her at all. And Jen just not able to get her arm up in time to save it. Very hard when you have such a powerful shot coming at you. Crawford Lonehill still working really, really hard. Really upping that intensity in the last 30 seconds of this game. Jamie working really, really hard to get her team back on the scoreboard. Good save there from DGC goalkeeper. And they advance up the pool. Maybe a few panicky passes. Not the best option. But Crawford Lonehill take advantage of it and score. Bit more teamwork there shown from DGC. Sorry, from Crawford Lonehill. And they score an excellent 2 goals in the last few seconds of this chukker. And there we have it, the third chukker is concluded. DGC is leading 10-6. Stay tuned for the fourth and final chukker of this very exciting game. Welcome back. We're about to begin the fourth and final chukker. Really exciting last few seconds of the third chukker. Very good polo shown from Crawford Lonehill.
Stand. Don't fight it. It's official. Unless you're keeping it yourself.
A bit of a dispute between Crawford Lonehill coach and the referee. Number 2 is being told that she is on 3 majors and therefore she cannot continue the game. The referee's word is the law in this game, unfortunately. If the coach does disagree, there is no say in it. Warren laying the law there. Sorry, I can't help but laugh at that. Stan is a very passionate coach and wants the best for his players at all time. And obviously wants his team to get the best result and is willing to fight for it, even though he can get a bit loud sometimes. I had Stan coach me at a ladies' Curry Cup a few years ago and really enjoyed being coached by him. DGC winning the swim-off again. Really been a battle between these two teams on the swim-offs. They're both equally as fit and as fast. Jamie hungry for that ball, stealing it and going on a counter. But there are two players behind her. But that's not stopping her. An exclusion is drawn. And Crawford Lone Hill get their first power play of the fourth chukker. Very good save there from Jen. Stopping a goal from being scored. Even though there is a 4-goal lead for DGC, that does not mean they are guaranteed to win this game. We have seen comebacks today alone. So they really need to hold that tempo and keep that lead. As they do, brilliant goal scored by Tanner, taking them to a 5-goal lead, making that cushion just a little bit more comfier. Few smiles between players. Of course, they're very focused, but they're loving being back in the pool, as I've said quite a few times today. And I'm loving commentating games like this. Great pass into the hole, possibly forcing it a little bit too much to Jamie. There is a drop there, and if there's a drop onto the hole man, it means that there is a free player that just needs to swim up the pool if she isn't there already. 50-50 pass. A lot of hunger and fight going on for the ball, but Crawford Lone Hill do their best. An exclusion is drawn from Jamie again, proving to be a very key player when being up on attack. Crawford Lone Hill get to set up their man up. Not as much structure as we've seen throughout the game, but we are on that fourth chukker. The girls are tired, but they're still giving it their all. As we see Jamie wanting to press the goalkeeper again, putting Jen under a bit more pressure. Once again, countering up the pool. Good defense there from Crawford Lone Hill from Francesca. Seen her with a banger of a shot before. Good save from the Crawford Lone Hill goalkeeper. Not letting DGC score at all. Movement before the ball has landed. An exclusion on Inca. You cannot stop the attacking player from receiving the ball. Francesca looking for that perimeter shot again, but Jen was awake this time. Crawford Lone Hill rushing it a little bit. They really just need to set up that extra man play. Move the ball around and find a hole in the defense. They are man up. There really is no need to rush anything here. Good ball into hole, but the referees can see Tanner holding the costume. The water is clear, which means the refs can see through it. A little trick that the refs know you're holding. Either they can see your elbow is very high up, or they can see that the defender does not actually have that opportunity to try get to the ball and play for it fairly. Tanner working in hole there, trying to spin. But the centre back is just too good and pushes the ball underwater, causing that contra foul. Just under 2 minutes left of this fourth chukker. The tempo's dropped a little bit from when it started, but it's goal time, and hopefully that'll bring the intensity back up again. And there we have it, another goal for Jamie. Doing very well to keep her team in the game here. Here we see that live replay. A quick little bounce off and almost like a little lob into that back cross cage corner. Good defense shown from Crawford Lonehill. Dropping back to help their center back out. Crawford Lonehill looking to play Jamie again. A lot of pressure putting on Jamie, putting those 3 DGC players under a lot of pressure, allowing her team to get the ball back and have another 20-second attack. A lot of fitness and energy shown by this young lady. She really is doing well. Crawford Lonehill with an opportunity to set up extra man and score. Unfortunately, they do not. They really have the time, but they just seem to be rushing that man up. I'm sure at the end of this game, Stan will go chat to them and say, look, this is what we need to do. We had in the bag. They've probably had about 3 extra man so far that they've rushed and haven't set up. If they'd set those up and scored them, we'd be looking at a very different goal line, possibly 10-11, which makes us a lot tighter of a game. Good save there from the Crawford Lonehill goalkeeper. Doing a good job not to let DGC score. We have 14 seconds left of this chukker. That long range shot is on again, but she is unsuccessful. That post has not moved since the beginning of the game. 3, 2, 1, and there's that quick little goal from Tanner, taking DGC onto their 12th goal. Here we have that live replay of it. Just lobbing it into that top corner, seeing that open goal. And there we have it, our full-time score. DGC beating Crawford Lonehill 12-7. There we have it on the screen. 12-7 to DGC. A very good game shown by these girls.
Good evening, everybody. Last game of the night. Eagles 2, Eagles under 14 versus Lonial under 16. As you can see, the score is 1-0. Not too sure what happened. Great working there by Mika Lutz, pressing. Great save by Rania. I don't know if there was a lob. Oh. Keeper must be a little bit tired there. Hard pressing by Crowford, Lonial, Spies. Good shooting by Jamie van den Bosch. Choosing the bottom right corner. Score is 1-1. 3 minutes into the first chaka. This young Eagles team coming out fighting. Great bounce off there by Mika Lutz. No balk, straight finish. Spies carrying the ball. Going down the middle of the pool. Moves the ball to the left. Back to Spies. Straight foul and shoot there by Spies. Generally under 14s aren't allowed to do a foul and shoot, so Eagles youngsters aren't used to that. The Crowford Lone under 16 know the laws. Once you get to under 15 and over, you're able to play a ball outside the 5, pick up and shoot if a foul is awarded. Outside the 6, you can play yourself, drive it straight through. You don't need to pass to anyone and finish. Correction on the score, it's 3-0. Little Eagles getting counted. Jade carrying the ball. Jade still carrying. Looks left, looks right. Has a shot. As you can see there in the frame. Replay. Looks left, looks right. Takes 2 balks and releases. Little Mika Lewis thought she scored, but there was an exclusion. Caroline Cressman wants to register a shot on goal there. Exclusion on number 5, Kiara Campbell. I think it was a double hand foul. Coach Stanislav asking for Spies to bounce the ball rather than go for a hard shot. It was great work there by Eagles, but lack of urgency. They managed to lose the ball again while they had control of it. Spies cracks the frame, works hard, wins the ball back, finishes. Ball gone right. Jade carrying the ball again. Looks right, looks left. Lobber. Shade's in the mood to score a couple of goals tonight. Had a hard encounter just now versus DGC and the 16 goals. Strength on strength. It becomes a little bit harder. She can see that they're slightly stronger. So she's exploiting everything. Bigger girls playing against 14-year-olds. Jade there goes again. Great pass to Jamie. Jamie couldn't finish. Ref awarded some advantage to see what would happen. Foul on Kiara Campbell. She plays herself. Exclusion. Here's got a ball, working hard. Plays it wide to Jess Schaefer. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Possession. Last 30 seconds of the first chaka. Long range shot. Straight in. Jamie van den Bosch. So a little chance there. Keeper was sitting, not ready for it. Played herself immediately. Big book. Finish. Great block by Temnika. 2 hands on the ball. Eagles 2-0 end of first chaka. Loniel under 16 7. And we're off. Start of second chaka. Score is 7-0 to Loniel under 16. Stanislav Gospodinov's got a smile on his bald head there. Previous game, he wasn't quite so jolly. long range shooters. Seems like Loniel is full of them. Emma Boynes carrying, working hard to win the ball back. Just threw the ball too far towards the goal line there, awarding Crowful Loniel a 2-meter. Just a bit of some technical issues. Pretty sure maybe the shot clock wasn't running or running. Jamie's got the ball, big shooter. Someone needs to close out. Spies. Got two big guns here. Spies, number 9. Jamie on 10. Jade on 11. Top 3 players to watch out for from this Loniel team. As we saw when they played DGC, they nullified those players, which made it a little bit harder for Loniel to get away or to even get off the mark. These little Eagles need to try to find a way to nullify this Jade, nullify Spies, and handle old Jamie at 10. Jess fumbling the ball, gets the foul, plays it straight to Aaron. Big fight, big fight. Ball under called. Hard working by Mia Smith. Little pocket rocket. Half the size, but heart of a lion. Rania saves with a broken left pinky. I don't know how she's carrying on, but she keeps moving, she keeps pushing. Great pass there by Caroline, straight over to Erin batting. Bottom corner finish. Good to see some quality teamwork in the team. She wasn't going all by herself. She saw the open play in the middle, no look pass. Could be a better pass on the hand, but a pass is a pass, and a goal is a goal. Rania Khan with the ball, plays it to Mia Smith, the pocket rocket. She's swimming it up the pool. She's feeling energized after that goal. She looks over to her right, finds Caroline, Jess Schaefer, Erin batting, fighting, still fighting, still fighting. Just shooting over the crossbar. She should possibly try for bottom corners, bottom left, bottom right. Great pass there by Schaefer to Caroline. Caroline's on a sprint. She's still going. She's still going. She's still going. Passes to Mika, who looks for a half spin. Then passes to the Loniel player. Great work by Schaefer again. Schaefer's got. Passes to Chrisman. Chrisman needs to find the middle. Chrisman needs to find a better pass. Position. They just lost the ball there on the position. Great playing. Much more better by Eagles. There's a penalty. A technical major on the pocket rocket, Mia Smith. She's working overtime. She's crippling. She's grabbing. She's doing everything she can. But in a situation like that, once you get turned, you need to just show hands and hope for the best. Keeper, be aware for the shot. Maybe there's a dropping player coming around to assist you, like it seemed like there was there. She doesn't need to ride out that foul. Once you ride out a foul in the center cage like that, with no opposition in front of the player who just turned the pocket rocket, then it becomes a major foul. Emma Boynes plays the foul, staying strong. Mia Smith. Oh, unlucky on the pass. Big pressing by Jamie. Jamie's just bullying the little girls right now. She might take a long shot. There she goes. And she misses. I think the keeper was baiting her. Keeper was just off her line, slightly to her right of her cage, but knowing she can move quickly to her left, which made Jamie overcompensate on a shot. Ball to Mia. Mia plays Jess Schaefer. Jade coming in hot. Batting. Batting again. Great pass. The coach, Stanislav Gospodinov, asking questions of his team. What's going on? Why you do this? Why you do that? Was not happy with that. Erin batting. 2 goals in the game. Her back must be hurting from carrying the team. There she's pressing again. There she's pressing. Great stuff by Erin. Normally centre forwards will swim straight past. They pair centre forward to rush the centre back because they pass the ball there. But as you can see, the Lonial centre forward took it up. Batting, carried on pressing after working hard to get a goal. Still kept working. End of second chukka. 2 to Eagles, 9 to Lonial. Welcome back, everybody. We're just about to get on with the third chukka, halfway through the match. These little Eagles under 14 working hard. I'm not too sure if they're all 14. Some of those girls could even be 13, turning 14. But they're in it. They're ready. They're fighting hard. They're not willing to go out without a fight. A little bit of technical errors here. Missing a player from the Little Eagles. She must have been sipping on some water. Getting her energy back. Jess Schaefer, there she's in, number 12. And we're off. Dogs barking. Bats flying around. Moths all over the scene. Mika wins the ball. There's a pull on her shoulder. Ref doesn't call. Erin Batting's on the left with her. Foul. Plays herself. Looks around. Still looking. Plays a foul. She's awarded. Still looking. Finds Mika Lutz. Unfortunately, she fumbles the ball. Apologies from Erin Batting saying, sorry, Mika. In this stage, you don't need to be sorry. You just got to make better passes. But from shooting to being a passer, she's gone from fighting hard to having to make big decisions on her passes. Great goal attempt there. Slight little lobber. Hits the frame. Rania Khan's got the ball. Great movement, well balanced. Using her left hand to stay up, trying to find a player. Telling her charges where to go. Still looking, still looking. Coach calls right. Jess Schaefer's got a little push off. Goes right again, right over Kritzman. Kritzman needs to work. Great work by Kritzman. There she goes. There she goes. Keep us waiting. Keep us waving. Kritzman, big ball. Oh, there we do. That's it, Kritzman. That's it. 9-3. 3-9. I'm surprised no one pressed her. Keeper at 2 hands, waving, 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 waving. Kritzman says, you can wave at me all day. I'm going to just put it around you. Kritzman in the frame. Had to go work hard after scoring the goal to defend. There she's pressing. She's still pressing. Still pressing. Jade plays. She could look for a long shot. Oaks need to be aware that these girls like to take those long shots. She's looking, finding no one. They're looking for Jade. Double man on Jade. Double man on Jade. There we go with the long ranger. There goes Kritzman. There goes Kritzman. She's still going. 9 should have pressed 9, but she didn't. Gets it. Post and in, or deflection and in. Erin batting gets a foul. Spies should have pressed Kritzman, but she didn't. Kiara's got ball, she's carrying. Ball under call. Played herself and went. There goes Kiara. There goes Kiara. She's a swimmer naturally. Worked very hard to get around. But just couldn't work hard enough. She was there, but just not there. Shanlin Crutchin in the frame, going to start off the game. 10-3 to Loniel. Ball almost to their own 8-meter. They're looking, they've opened up the pool. We should have a drive on our left, but no one's moving. Ball to Erin. Erin's carrying. Big foul by Leah. Leah Simpson. No relation to Bart Simpson. There goes Peace. There goes Peace. Someone needs to make a decision. Simpson might get the ball. Kiara needs to stay on Simpson. Oh, she didn't stay on Simpson. And Simpson scores. Just general errors when you're tired. You see someone carrying coming towards you. As you can see, Kiara should have gone far there to Simpson, and Simpson gets an easy finish. The pocket rockets back in. Something just happened. Ref blows an exclusion. Leah Simpson doing naughty things. Pulling Erin batting. Pocket rocket is carrying. Great ball in hand. She didn't let it go. Kiara, pull on her shoulder. Ref says nothing. Ball to Jade. Easy foul. That was a very soft foul. Very soft. But a foul is a foul nonetheless. Crotchon in 2 minds if she should stay or go back. Then she goes back. Pocket rocket. Pressing. Caroline. Press. Exclusion on the pocket rocket. She was over eager to defend there. She didn't wait for her to play the ball before she attacked her. As Jade picked up. Oh, deflection. Powerful shooting there by Spies. Not too sure if she is related to PS Spies. But the power behind those muscles, those arms, it must be a close relation. Look at that. Shoots through 2 players. Roshan, Mika Lutz, Erin batting. Grotchan carrying. Schaefer's got the ball. Driving it up. She almost kisses the ball. Erin in the frame. Why is she turning? Why is she doing that? Not too sure why she was doing a low roulette. She could have just kept swimming. Keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. And maybe shoot it. Jade told to shoot by her coach, but she doesn't. Coach Gospodinov is smiling. It's always nice when you're winning. We all smiles. When you're losing, it's tough. You blame the ref, you blame your players, you blame yourself. Score 3 to Eagles, 2 to Loniel. End of 3rd chaka. Please stay tuned, everybody. This is quite an entertaining game. Lots of long-range shots coming in, which means these little girls are doing very well to force this Lonial team to shoot from far. Go get some snacks, last refreshments. See you in the next chaka. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. End of the third chaka. It was 12 to Lonial, 3 to Eagles. Could have been an easy 5. A little bit of twisting and turning when you shouldn't be. A little bit of sub fouls for these big peace-related family members here. And these little girls have to work very hard just to get a foul. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know. Pete shaking his finger, saying, no, 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 no. He's asking question. What do you mean? I didn't blow. Who blew the whistle? Maybe that dog confused everyone. Once the dog hears a whistle, it releases itself. It runs. Restart. Pete's ready. Arm up, arm down. Releases them. There they go. Pozonakov, number 8, versus Mika. Mika takes it. Asia Pozinakov. Not too sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but hey, we'll see how it goes. There it goes. Erin batting. She's got left. Possible left. There we go. There goes Mika. Come on, Mika. Unlucky. Great pressing by Asia Pozonakov. I'm sorry to her family if I'm saying it wrong. Ooh. Jade pops it right over Emma Boynes. Great working by Schaefer. Jade finishes. Great thinking by Emma Boynes to cross right over because Jess Schaefer jumped to her player. She was caught behind. She had to go for her player. Great thinking. Clever little player, that Emma Boynes. There in the frame. She notices Jess bounces. She goes right over, expecting a pass. What coaches will always tell you, cross pass finish is the best. And she was well aware of a cross pass. Maybe she could have lunged and intercept the ball, but Jade takes it upon herself to release it. 13-3 to Lonial. Reversal. Someone doing something sneaky again, and it wasn't Simpson this time. Oh, great pass. Great pass, great D's. Unlucky on Schaefer. They need to nullify this Jade girl, maybe sit 2 players on her. Think of maybe bouncing or splitting the defense. Let the wingers bounce between the center back and the right, or the center back and the left back, so that the ball doesn't go to the hole. Jess Schaefer carrying at center back, looking. Emma Boynes on the left. Ball to Mika. Mika half turns. She works. She's still working. She's still working. Asia, great D's. Coach is asking for a drive. Ball under. Doesn't play herself, but the refs leave it. It's quite difficult to blow that law. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. Clearly there, they didn't get it right. Good defense. Erin gets the ball, flicks it around. She's off. She's still going. She's still going. She's still going. Somebody stop. Why? Why would you stop? Keep swimming. Keep swimming. Keep swimming. What is she doing? Unlucky, Erin. Rather back yourself there. Go full hard shot. If you're going to go for a lob, got to aim for those top corners. As you can see, the keeper doing well, well trained. Showing hands, trading big. Makes the save look easy. No one pressing. Full goal sitting. Asiya shoots. She misses. They shouting. Ball for Mia. Erin, pass the ball. She passes it. Mika Lutz, easy finish. 1-2. That's all you need. Don't need to swim the ball up. Grab the ball, cross park. Mika Lutz puts another tick on her goal scoring sheet. Hopefully she's keeping a tally of how many she scored at 14, maybe even 13. She's waving her hand, wanking the ball. Ball goes to Erin. Erin looks to run. No, she doesn't. She looks to swim. She looks to pass. Great pass, great finish. Disappointing look there on Shannon. Spitbard. Shannon's still there. Shannon's still there. Coach is asking for Erin to steal the ball. Chelsea's told to shoot. Chelsea doesn't know what to do. She looks like she wants to dump it. She takes a shot. Easy stuff for Mika. Oh no. Spies is smiling. That was a gift of the givers. They gave it to her on a silver platter. Nothing wrong by Mika Lutz by playing it back. But I think there was something happening at the top of the pool. It had to go straight forward. Keeper needs to grab ball. Stay strong. When in doubt, throw it out. Last minute of the game. Erin gets the ball. Don't shoot. Swim it in. Swim it in. Swim it in. Daniela. Hard working there by Crotchon. Pressing. That's what sets players from the others. Those who break stroke in a pool becomes harder to win those balls. Coach was shouting, get the ball! Because Erin was just sitting. 30 seconds. Everyone's calling Jessica. 11 seconds. Erin's got the ball. She swims it up. She swims it up. 5, 4, 3, 2. Bang! Bottom left. Spicy. Took her time. Winded down the 30. Big book. Released. 15-4. What a great encounter. What a great game. These girls worked very hard. Very, very hard. There we go. Keep her again. Arms. Arms. Make yourself big. You can never be big for Erin batting. She looked as small as possible to her. She can find the corners when she shoots. End of the game. 5 to Eagles. 15 to Lonial. Thank you everyone for watching. Back home. Please join us tomorrow for a full day of water polo. First game starting at 7. Bright and early. Thank you everybody. Stay sweet, stay humble, stay blessed.